Alright, do you want to do the introduction, Dan Rex?
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Late Night Talks. I am your co-host, Dan Rex, and my other co-host, Angie Fresh. And today, we have a very special guest. We have from... Hello.
Hey, Dan and Rex.
Hey, Bobbitt. Are we still recording?
I don't know. Angie's frozen on my screen. I don't know.
Oh. Well, my mom called, so I think it might have interrupted the stream or something, or whatever.
Yeah, you was doing a pretty good intro, and all of a sudden, everything just frozen. Like, is that my end or their end?
Okay.
I guess you could redo the intro.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. My mom called. Okay. Take two. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the Late Night Talks. I'm your co-host, Dan Rex, my other co-host, Angie Fresh, and today we have a very special guest, in fact, a very first guest of the Late Night Talks, or the first or inaugural special guest, Foulmouth Bobbitt. What's going on, man?
Hey guys, what's going on? Thanks for having me.
You are welcome. It's appreciated that you're the first guest that we have on this show, and of all else, one of our good friends.
Well, thank you, Dan Rex. That means a lot.
Yeah, it means a lot to me as well.
My sentiments as well. I appreciate you being on here, Bobbitt. It means a lot.
But yeah, thanks for having me there, Angie. Oh, yeah.
No problem.
Dan Rex, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
So, what do you got on the table, Bobbitt?
Just been trying to do some recorded stuff, trying to work on the shout out to the Horny Goat, and trying to do some stuff on there, trying to do stuff on my channel, just trying to get this whole career thing going.
Yeah. With us, me and Angie, we're just only doing it for fun, and all the revenue that he's getting all goes to him, because I want him to be the one that is getting all the revenue because I'm having a good job that pays well, but I don't know about him. He's blown off all his cash on weed and stuff.
Not all of it on that. that was,
come on, don't lie.
That was a good stoner joke, though. I'll give you that. Oh my god. No, unfortunately not.
I didn't even know I did a stoner joke.
No, you technically did a little bit there. If anything, though, my money's more so going to like either like Funkos or other things I buy that I'm like really into. Or bills, obviously, because that's more important at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, Bobbitt, like, are there any like video games that you like to play now, or like ones from years ago? Because I know you're a big video game person.
I just got through Resident Evil 4 here last night, and right now I'm trying to play through Ghost of Tsushima. That's taking up all my time at the moment.
Didn't that game just come out too?
Yeah, I bought the collection edition.
Is that a good game? Because I saw like it was getting like, I think, good reviews, I believe.
It's a really good game. If you like old samurai movies and stuff, which I'm a huge fan of ancient Japanese culture.
Yeah.
It's a really, really, really good game.
I imagine when Asuka goes through time to ancient Chinese or Japanese culture, I'm sure everybody's going to worship her as a goddess, since she's crazy with power.
Yeah.
Just sucks that Kairi Sane is no longer with the company, you know?
Oh yeah, she was fucking amazing.
Allie's AEW is going to pick her up.
No, from what I understand, she's going back to Japan to be with her husband.
Okay.
She is basically a legend in Japan there, I know that. Like, she's like big over there.
Yeah, I don't know how big she really is over there, but yeah, I'm hoping now they've been teasing for SummerSlam, Asuka and Sasha. Well, Asuka's been kind of hinting she might bring out Kana.
Oh yeah, her like original persona from like, yeah, Japan.
Yeah.
Didn't
For those of you watching, if you don't know who Connie is, go watch her stuff on YouTube. She is more brutal as Connie than she is as Asuka.
Is that the gimmick she did in Stardom, like that with the women's promotion in Japan, or was it one of the other ones?
I'm pretty sure it was the one that she did in Stardom, because that's where everybody knew her from.
Yeah. Have you ever seen her in like I was gonna ask, have you ever seen her in like a mixed tag match with the men? Like, she kicks their ass. It's crazy.
Yeah, I watched the match that she did with Kenny Omega.
Yeah, that's the one
That
I
was
was
pretty good.
Yeah, I was referring to that one because she was like taking like actual like hits and shit from them. Like, she's fucking wild. What were you gonna say, Dan Rex?
I was gonna say I've seen like maybe a few clips of Asuka as her original persona back in Japan,
Yeah.
and she looks pretty brutal, other than her looks, because when she was in Japan, she was more seductive and such, and actually play on her opponents. But when she came to America and into the WWE,
Yeah.
her Asuka persona was kind of toned down from what she had in Japan.
What do you guys think of Io Shirai? She's the NXT Women's Champion now.
Really?
Yeah.
To be honest, I haven't been watching wrestling throughout this quarantine because, one, I can't really stand having no fans in the stadium or arena, and I just kind of got tired of the formats. Plus, also, you got AEW and other promotions still doing shows, and of course my work. So I didn't really have the time nor the energy to sit down and watch an episode of wrestling.
Have you been watching NXT at all, Bobbitt?
Yeah, I'm gonna circle back around to the Shrek question that you asked earlier. Yeah, I've been watching. I haven't been watching it consistently, but I've been watching NXT.
Yeah.
Because NXT has been really good here recently. With the whole title match with Adam Cole and Keith Lee, that was a good match. I think it was too early to put the NXT title on Keith Lee, but yeah, it's been really good, and I really I love Io Shirai. I love everything that she does. She's one hell of a women's wrestler, and I'd love to see her and Asuka have a match before Asuka leaves, because I have a feeling Asuka's not going to be along. It's not going to be around for much longer, because she's getting up there in age now.
Yeah. That would definitely be a fucking amazing like dream match, because both of them are like probably the biggest names coming from Japan that came to America at the right time too.
Well, other than Shinsuke Nakamura,
Yeah, Shinsuke.
like back in 2015 or so.
I do still like what they're doing with Shinsuke though, keeping him in like that team with Cesaro. I think that's a good like fit for him right now.
Well, if I remember correctly, Sami Zayn was the manager of the tag team.
Yeah, I think he got...
Whatever happened with him?
I think he either got injured or some other like backstage thing with him.
I think the reason why he's not there is because of this whole current situation that's going on. That's why Roman Reigns isn't there right now, is because where he's got where he had that leukemia. He doesn't want to be anywhere in the public right now.
Yeah, he's like really high risk.
Yeah. From what you guys are saying, I think WWE needs to build up some more big stars because you lost one of the biggest stars on the women's side, Becky Lynch, like months ago because she was and she is expecting a child that she's having, which led to Asuka winning or taking the Raw Women's Championship, and then now Roman Reigns trying to stay away from people because of his high risk.
They do have some of the newer NXT guys on the main roster now. I don't know if you know, like, Austin Theory or Angel Garza. They're pretty fucking good, too.
I've seen Angel Garza on NXT before,
Yeah.
and I saw him go up to the main roster, but Austin Theory, I didn't know he came up to the main roster.
Yeah, they moved them, like, Austin Theory up pretty fast, actually. I didn't think they'd do that.
But he's not even a big star in NXT, then why did you bring up him to the main roster?
I think it's because, like, he was already a star in, like, another promotion, so that's why they basically wanted to bring him up, since people, like, knew him from another company that WWE now owns.
Evolve?
Yeah, Evolve. That's what I was trying to think of it. Yeah, they now own Evolve, so that they can, like, promote that and say, oh, he was actually from Evolve and, like, the longest reigning champion from there. But of course, when you come into WWE, like, they want you to have the mentality of forget where you came from, you start, like, anew here, like, basically a new leaf.
But I'm kind of having a feeling that Austin Theory is going to be the next EC3.
I hope not. I do know, like, guard.
Well, I mean, as in being the butt of the joke.
I do know Garza and Andrade are doing really well, like, as a team, so I see something they're doing with that. And then, of course, you've got, like, Seth Rollins' whole, like, stable as well. I actually enjoy that one.
The Monday Night Messiah.
Yeah, I was gonna make the joke when you said, Becky Lynch, that she's having the Messiah baby. I always make that joke now. What's some stuff?
Yeah. Also,
Bobbitt, what's some stuff you like on the main roster right now?
I'm gonna be honest with you right now. The main roster is hot garbage. I don't like anything on the main roster right now. Everything I've been liking has been coming from NXT and AEW. To be 100% honest with you.
Okay.
one thing that I am wondering is, one, what the hell did they bring back Shane McMahon? And two, what the hell is Raw Underground?
Okay, I like Raw Underground because it's like a MMA type fight thing that they got going on. The only thing I got is, why do they still have ring posts? Like, what happens if you knock somebody into that? That would hurt.
It's Fight Club.
Hey, you know rule 1 about Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club.
We were just broadcasting on the TV.
But the number one rule is Raw Underground is we don't talk about Raw Underground. So
oh yeah,
move along.
Well, why the fuck did they bring back Shane McMahon though? Do they have to have him like win a bunch more titles now? I mean, I like Shane, but
I don't think he's going to win any more titles. I think they only brought him back exclusively for Raw Underground, and that's it. Because if you watch Monday, they kept saying how Raw Underground was his brainchild.
Why are they basically gonna?
He's like McMahon, so.
Are they basically gonna do what they did back in the Attitude Era, where they did the Brawl for All, and that was a catastrophe?
Well, I've seen people on Twitter compare that to that, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I actually watched the documentary on that. I can't remember where it's from, but it was pretty like comical to watch a little bit, even though it was a stupid decision by Vince Russo.
Oh yeah, they had a Dark Side of the Ring episode on it.
Yeah, because I was watching like a lot of those. I still want to watch some of the newer ones. They're actually pretty good.
Watch the Chris Benoit one. Like, the details that they go into about what happened on that weekend is fucking terrifying.
That's the one that was one of my favorites, actually, only because I used to be like a fan of him as a wrestler, but then once I watched that documentary, I was like even more horrified just as I was as a child watching that.
Well, see, I never knew that he broke Nancy's back. Like, I never knew that.
I didn't know that either. Like, I thought it was just like what they described on the news, but obviously they leave stuff out on the news.
Yeah, like apparently according to the episode, he was leaving to go to that pay-per-view. I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, I think he was scheduled to fight like CM Punk too, they were saying. I think that was when he was in ECW.
Yeah, and they was gonna put the belt on him too.
Ooh.
The part that like made me actually like cry though was like when they had his like last surviving like son talk about it. Like, that was like really fucked up what he has to go through because of this.
Yeah. Could you imagine the poor people who had to go in the house to see all that? Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's not delve way into the dark side of the ring. Let's go to the light side of the ring and talk about one of my favorite indie wrestlers that I've been following. The man known as Warhorse.
What are you talking about, Dan Rex?
AEW.
Oh. I haven't really watched AEW though.
How about you, Bobbitt?
I've been watching AEW, but I have no idea who Warhorse is.
I think it was like last week or so, maybe 2 weeks ago. He had a debut match against Cody Rhodes for, I think, the TNT Championship.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about now. Okay, yeah, okay.
And I think probably a month back, they mentioned Warhorse's name when they did like an interview with Cody Rhodes or something. But yeah, I've been following this guy for like maybe a few months, and he is a pretty chill dude.
Well, that's good. At least he's not a dick.
Well, probably that's just his persona talking, but I don't know about the man behind the war paint.
There is someone in AEW I do like who's like a dick, but I think he's just playing his character MJF. A lot of people get pissed off at him.
Oh. Well, he's a natural born heel, so
yeah.
What do you expect?
I will say though, MJF is one of the best characters in AEW right now.
And I also saw that Sammy Guevara is no longer part of the Inner Circle.
I'm surprised he's still part of the company after all that shit came out about him.
Oh yeah, that joke he made about Sasha.
Yeah.
I don't really want to hear about the joke, but I kind of see why Thunder Rosa doesn't like Sammy Guevara.
Are they doing anything with Jimmy Havoc or Darby Allin at all? I like them a lot in AEW, actually.
I'm sorry, but fucking Darby Allin should not be a world champion, because where he goes out here and does this backyard wrestling shit, it's only a matter of time before he has a serious injury. And if you put the title around him and he gets injured somewhere else, that's going to look really fucking bad for your company.
I think he'd be perfect for, like, if they have a hardcore belt, or give that to Jimmy Havoc, because he's, like, more experienced in that, I'd say. Or, like, the deathmatch wrestling, as I like to coin it.
I just thought of an idea for, like, a hardcore match. No ropes. So there's no holding on the ropes, and there's no bouncing off of the ropes.
So basically, Raw Underground then?
Well, like the main roster.
Raw Underground. Wait, so are you describing the first, like, indie show that someone would attend, but if they had no budget for ropes, but if it were in, like, the back skirts of England, like, basically?
Well, there is a actual promotion where there's just a canvas, no ring structure, no ropes, no poles. It's just whatever the hell they could think of without an actual ring.
So is it just like a low-budget indie promotion, or?
Well, I don't think it's low budget. It's just that it's a gimmick.
Oh, it's a gimmick. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how well that would work.
Well, I've seen like a full match between one wrestler and a wrestler named Luigi Primo, and it's a pizza match where they throw pizza ingredients at each other.
Are you fucking serious? They threw pizza at each other?
If I'm serious, then call me the Joker.
Oh my.
No, pizza ingredients.
Oh my. Pizza ingredients.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Now we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for ideas.
Did they watch too much Hell's Kitchen and they got like too like trigger happy like watching Gordon Ramsay throw like shit, so they're like, hey, let's just have an idea and throw food shit just like Gordon Ramsay. That's never been done. That's so original.
It's like somebody saw food and I was like, huh, let's do that, but with wrestling.
Exactly.
Well, the reason why that gimmick match happened is because one of the wrestlers, he's a Italian pizza owner.
Is he actually, or is it just his gimmick?
It's just his gimmick. I don't know if he actually owns a pizza restaurant, but if he does, I'm gonna try his best pizza pie because he knows how to make the best pizza. But don't talk to him about pineapple on pizza because he will smack you with his pizza dough.
If you're gonna have that kind of wrestling, you should just put fucking Santino Marella in that match.
You mean Santina?
Oh, Santina, yeah.
Santina.
I legit like on the Cold Bone show when we did the Royal Rumble predictions from this year. I predicted that fucking Santina was gonna be in that bitch, and I was right.
You were actually.
That's up to you, Bobbitt. That's up to you.
The one I marked out the most for like the last Rumble they had was for Edge, because he's still my favorite to this day.
Yeah, Edge coming back inspired me to lose weight, because if he could come back from a neck injury, I can, I can lose a few pounds.
Speaking of which, how much do you weigh, Bobbitt, if I may ask?
Right now I'm still a little high for what I want it to be. I'm not comfortable saying that on air because, I don't want somebody in the comments going, he's a fetus.
True. That's why I politely asked, because I don't know if you're comfortable sharing the personal details.
Right, yeah, I mean, I know normally would have, but it's just, I'll probably DM you what the weight I am.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, when I saw fucking Edge like in the Rumble, I was like, that dude still looks jacked like he did years ago. Like, he must have been like working out like a bunch, like he said in his documentary, the You Think You Know Me one. That one was a pretty good documentary of his.
Probably most of his time was doing the Christian and Ed show.
They need to bring that show back.
Ran for 2 seasons.
They need to bring that show back again. That was one of my favorites. And I know not everyone probably watches it, that WWE camp, but it's pretty fucking hilarious though.
It's basically South Park meets Camp Lazlo.
Yeah. With
WWE characters.
It reminds me of Robot Chicken a lot too.
Ric Flair in that show is fucking amazing.
Yeah, he is.
I remember seeing one of the promos for WWE Camp where they brought Triple H into the show, and he's being called as Quadruple H.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, what the actual fuck? Why do you bring the actual Triple H and call him Quadruple? Does he have another H name in his long ass name?
No,
Hunter.
No, it's because he tore his quads. That's why they had to do that. They gotta be edgy about it. I like Stone Cold on that show. He's fucking funny, and when they have like Vince talk, that's always funny too.
Yeah, like that whole show is just amazing. I hope they do another season of it.
I also liked that Southpaw regional wrestling they were doing, but I don't know if they're gonna do that again or not.
Yeah, me too. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Southpaw Regional Wrestling. Today we have a very interesting show for you all. We have the rodeo bunch of Rusev and Lana going up against Tyler Breeze and his sea monster that we still not know. Chris Jericho, are you in the locker room ready for the interview? Yes, I am! And you know, it's really smelly in here. Either somebody has really bad BO or it's that swamp monster. Goodly noted. Okay, where are we?
We were talking about Southpaw regional wrestling, then you went into a whole segment there. I was actually gonna ask Bobbitt if he could do that impression that you were telling me about Dan Rex.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you say he does an impression of DJ Skinny Penis? Is that the one, Bobbitt?
Bobbitt?
It's not an impression. He's his own person. He's not here right now.
So we can't hear him then?
Well, I think
he only comes around. He only comes around on the Silence Study podcast.
Oh, okay.
And I know that JP he gets really annoyed when he comes around. But it would be nice if we could bring you back one day and you could invite DJ Skinny Peas over for like a segment or two.
Wait, what? Y'all will. Y'all want me to do a Skinny Penis impression or something?
No, just forget what I just said. I just don't want to push you too much.
Oh, well, like I said, he's not here right now. He's currently in San Diego with the Chargers.
What's he doing with the Chargers?
Who knows?
Well, you know, he's a big Chargers fan, motherfucker. Yeah, all right, yeah.
Well, the next time we bring you on to the show, make sure if he could join. But if not, then it's okay because you're the same person that I grew up or grew to know, regardless about all the impersonations or personalities that you've shown throughout your YouTube career.
I'll for sure bring him on. He didn't know that I was doing this tonight, and yeah.
Well, the next time we bring you on, make sure you ask him if he wants to join, because I never thought of having him on to our show when we were discussing about you being on the show.
I'll bring it on for sure.
Okay. So, anything else that we could talk about?
We could talk.
Well, I got a question for you guys. What are y'all's favorite video games of all time?
Oh, fuck, that's a tough
one. Yeah, with my lack of gaming experience, and I'm currently not playing because of life, but I would probably say, for example, because I don't really have a particular favorite, but it would probably be the first Skylanders game. If you would know what it is.
Yeah, I've never been into Skylanders much, but I heard it was good.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting with the concept of having Okay, check 1 2, check.
Hello?
Yeah, somebody, actually my mom called me, so she kind of interrupted my conversation. But anyway, as I was saying, it's a nice concept of action figures.
You still there?
I am. I don't know if Dan Rex is still there. I can't really hear him.
Yeah, I think Dan's having issues with his mom calling him.
Hello.
Are you there now, Dan
Is
Rex?
anybody in there?
Yeah, we're
Is
here.
anybody in there?
Yeah, we're here.
Are you blokes? Are you blokes still sleeping?
Are you gonna finish what you were saying about Skylanders then now? Or
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. I really have troubles with my connection because me headphones don't really give good reception if it goes like many meters away from a phone. But anyways, as I was trying to say, is that it's a really nice concept of having action figures being the characters, but after game after game and figure after figure, it's like, how am I supposed to collect these figures if you're going to release more? Plus, it's kind of hard because they always jump up the price and whatever, and then the rarities, different figures and whatever. But then you got the inclusion of Disney Infinity and Lego Dimensions. And I would probably say the Toys to Life concept was a good concept, but it just got overpopulated with Toys to Life games from all walks of life.
Okay. What's yours at, Angie?
I have to really think about that one, but one I would say is like either the God of War franchise or the Assassin's Creed ones, but then I'd have to decide which one. And for Assassin's Creed, I have like a few favorites, so I'd probably say Assassin's Creed 2, 3, 4, which is Black Flag. I like Syndicate a lot, and I also like the newest one.
Wait.
What?
You gotta be specific about which number 2, because there is 3 number 2 games.
What do you mean?
You got Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
It's in the name, Dan. Rex.
Those are not considered 2. They're their own games.
Well, what I'm saying is that it continues the same story of the same assassin from 2.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah,
I get what you're trying to go with there,
they
Dan Rex.
continue the story.
Yeah. I was basically saying 2's like the start of it, sort of. That's where I was going with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, sometimes I kind of get a little bit angsty because I want to have everything in order and whatever, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But anyways, continue.
What's some of your like favorite games though, Bobbitt?
Mine would have to be the Donkey Kong Country series. Because I got really good memories with those because I used to play with my dad, and I'm also a huge fan of the Borderlands game, just the Assassin's Creed franchise. One game it's probably my favorite game this year besides the Ghost of Tsushima, Persona 5 Royal. I've put in 110 hours in that game, and I do not regret that at all. It's such a good game. And Resident Evil 4, I just beat that the other day. fucking fantastic game. I'm so glad that I got to experience that.
One of my friends actually likes the Persona games a lot. He likes 4. He's not too big on 5 though for some reason.
I mean, I get that because the story, because everybody has their favorite Persona. Some people love 2, some people love 3.
Yeah.
I love 5 because I resonate with the characters more, because Futaba is the best waifu.
I definitely want to get into the Persona games though. They seem like something I'd like play in like at some point.
Do you have a PS4 NG?
Oh yeah, I've had one for the longest time.
Well, you can get just normal Persona 4 for like $20 now.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because they have that sale I saw on like some games. I forgot about that.
Well, not only that, but Persona 5 is part of PlayStation Hits, and all the PlayStation Hits stuff is $20. The only difference between the normal 5 and Royal adds more story and shit to it. It adds a whole new palace.
Oh wow. I really wish they'd like remaster some of the old PlayStation games though, like PS1 or 2 again. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think they are, since PS5 is not going to be backwards compatible with PS3 and earlier. It's only going to be compatible with PS4.
Oh, that's shit.
Wait, so they're not gonna have like any of like the older games like backwards compatibility with that, or?
The only backwards compatibility with PS5 is PS4. Now on Series X, you can play your Xbox One games, your original Xbox games, your 360 games. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sony kind of missed the opportunity to let people play games from the PlayStation 1 era, PlayStation 2, or PlayStation 3, because there is a lot of good gems in those 3 eras compared to PS4 or what's going to come in PS5.
Well, hopefully they'll like change.
I will say.
Hopefully they'll change their mind, since I don't think you can pre-order it just yet.
We don't even, dude. It's August right now. At the time of recording this, and we don't even know the fucking price of these things yet.
Yeah.
I bet you it's going to be probably $600 just for the disc console, and then probably $500 for the stream console.
Well, here's the thing. I've been hearing rumors, and I'm like well versed in the gaming industry. Xbox is supposed to announce a new console called the Series S. That's only going to be for 1080p TVs. That's going to be at 200. Series X is supposed to be at 400, and they're saying that the PS5 is supposed to be 400.
Wow.
I was thinking like more than that.
That's what I'm hearing, but
I was thinking like way like overpriced for it. Like I was thinking like $1,000 or more if they're really going with the specs, like how they were saying before.
Jeez.
We will never see $1,000 console unless because the PS3 taught the industry something. When the PS3 launched, it was $600.
Yeah.
And it didn't sell. It didn't sell all that great. It wasn't until the PS3 Slim came out that the PS3 started finally making up steam to the 360.
Wow.
I'm still glad at least that I like own a PS3 and PS2 if that's the way they're going with like the backwards compatibility, because at least I still have the original systems and games to play on then.
Wow, same here.
Yeah.
Well, I know that they remastered some of the games from the past PlayStation eras, like for example, SpongeBob Battle for the Bikini Bomb. It got remastered.
Yeah, I heard
it's
about
fantastic,
that.
by the way.
My friend actually got the PS2 version of that because he said it's an amazing game, actually.
I never had a memory card with me, so I had to keep my PlayStation 2 on for as long as possible so I could just play the game, because once the machine is off, then I'll saw all the progress that I've made and I have to go to square one.
How did your PlayStation not overheat for it being on that long?
I have no idea. I was a kid back then, so I didn't know technology as much as I do now.
Oh, by the way, speaking of PS3 and stuff like that, I have inside knowledge with GameStop. GameStop is no longer taking PS3 trade-ins, so if there's a PS3 game, I'd go ahead and get it now before it's too late, because they're eventually going to stop selling them completely.
That's usually why I go to like gaming stores like around me, like that, because they have like all the old like games that I like N64 or PS2, GameCube, Xbox, all the old like games like from the past. I go to those ones instead.
Have you seen the pricing on some of the GameCube games? Good lord, they're stupidly expensive now.
Why? How much are they charging now for them?
Dude, legit, a copy of Super Mario Sunshine will run you $50.
Holy shit!
Jeez, that's exactly how much the next gen or the current gen AAA games are. That's fucking ridiculous.
I know when I went to the video game store that I go to, they had the original Crash Bandicoot on the PS1, and I'm pretty sure it ran for like $30, but that's not like too bad.
Well, I'll buy the original, like the remasters out, because the remasters is way better.
I played some of the remaster. It's pretty fun.
Speaking about Crash, is anybody excited for Crash 4?
I am.
Well, as the name suggests, it's about time. Because
I'm really hoping that maybe if Crash does well, that we'll get a new Spyro.
Oh yeah, because Spyro's a really good series too.
Well, they did a remaster of the first 3 Spyro games.
and it's amazing, by the way.
And I'm kind of impressed that they kept the same detailed style as they used in the Skylander games, because boy, the design on Spyro and the reignition or whatever the remastered tile name is, it looks freaking good.
I really wish they'd bring back the Sly Cooper games, because I really enjoyed those back in the day.
Ooh.
What, you don't like Sly Cooper?
No, I like Sly. It's just that I've only played like the beginning and probably the first few chapters of the second one or so.
Oh, okay. What do you think of the Sly games, Bobbitt?
I really like them. I have the trilogy on PS3, and if they're ever going to do a new one, I hope they go back to the way that they used to be.
Yeah, because I'd really enjoy that. I don't know why they stopped after. I think they stopped after the third one.
Well, there was another one that came out on PS3, Sly 4, and it was nowhere near as good as the other three was.
What did they call that one?
Thieves in Time.
Yeah, I think the reason why it didn't go so well because it kind of jumped to the past of the Thief Society or something.
Like, it's not. Yeah, I didn't like Sly 4 at all. I don't think anybody did, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. And the first Sly game came out in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed the first one.
And Thieves of Time came out in 2013. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Nearly 7 years since Sly 4 came out.
How come they never made one after that? Was it because like the game was bad for 4, or did like the developers have a falling out?
Four wasn't made by the original people. 4 was made by a completely new studio, and the story wasn't as good.
The developer of the fourth Sly game was Sanzura Games.
Whatever happened to the original studio of Sly? Did they like disband, or are they still like a thing?
They made Spider-Man.
The original developer of the Sly games was Sucker Punch Studios, or Sucker Punch Productions,
which they made Ghost of Tsushima and Infamous for Second Son on PS4.
Infamous is a fun fucking game. Like the original one, that's fun as hell to play.
My first introduction to the Infamous games was like I saw like a demo thing at a GameStop, and they had like a demo of the first Infamous game, but I got really interested in the story of 2. But I really wonder why they stopped making the Infamous games after Second Son.
To work on Ghost of Tsushima. Who knows? They might be working on something completely new for the PS5. They haven't announced anything yet.
I know they did have Sly in that, like, Smash Bros. Like type game they had like years ago, PlayStation Heroes with the PlayStation moves. So there was that.
PlayStation Superstars.
Yeah, the Superstar. I don't know how that one went, but I never played it.
It was terrible.
It's just basically a cash grab.
The fact that how the fuck do you have a PlayStation All-Stars and not have Crash and Spyro in it? Like, what the fuck?
They didn't have Crash or Spyro in it? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, because Crash and Spyro is now owned by Activision, and for some reason Activision didn't let Sony include them in the game, which is fucking stupid because that's the whole point of it.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about Sony is that they have so many mascots. They don't really have the primary one. You got Spyro, Crash, Sly, and then you got like the princess that eats cakes and she becomes fat.
Oh yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, Fat Princess. I remember that game.
Papa the Rappa.
I actually love that Fat Princess game. It was really fun to play with my like cousins years ago.
Then you got Rappa the Rappa.
You got Kratos.
Kratos is fucking amazing.
Then you got Sweet Tooth from the Twisted Metal series.
Yeah, you got Cloud from Final Fantasy VII,
which jumped over to Smash.
Nobody saw that one coming, not even me.
What do you think? What do you think of the Smash Bros. Game, Bobbitt? I like that game a lot on the Switch.
I like it, but the only thing I don't like about it is these spirits. I wish they would have brought back trophies instead.
Yeah, that would have been like way more like some of the older games.
I'm pretty sure that they're going to probably implement it in the next Smash update or something, because Smash Ultimate is supposed to be the be-all and all to the Smash series, because the head developer of the games is no longer going to make another one because it's hurting his health and sanity just to make one Smash game.
Here's a question for you guys, since we're on Smash Brothers. Who do you think is going to be the next character revealed?
I don't really know, because based on the patterns I've been seeing with Sakurai, he likes to basically release characters from games I've never really heard of usually, so that would be tough to pick.
Well, I know that the last Smash Bros. Reveal was a 10-10 from ARMS.
You mean, I think she's called Min Min.
Oh, Min Min.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not too familiar with ARMS.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm familiar with ARMS is because of Echo.
Yeah. We miss you, man. We miss you.
He would have lost his mind when they revealed Min Man.
Yeah. I bet you he did in Gamer Heaven.
Yeah.
I know someone they could put in the game, but I know they probably won't. Dante from Devil May Cry.
Well, I wouldn't say that because he's been rumored.
Well, it would probably be interesting because we got Bayonetta.
Yeah.
She's the female version of Dante. So why not have the Demon Slayer himself be in the game?
I know he's in the more.
I've heard Dante more.
I know.
Trust me, guys.
I know Dante's in like the Marvel vs. Capcom games. He's really fun to play as in those ones. I own some of those.
You know, based on everything I've been hearing, I've been hearing a lot of leaks and shit. Dante, I've heard Dante on more than one occasion.
Who do you think they'd put in, Dan Rex?
I'll probably say what I think the next character would be, but I want to still talk about Dante because I think Sakurai could pull a fast one and reveal it would be Dante's brother as the next fighter, or
Nero? Virgil.
Yeah, Virgil. And or they could have Dante, Virgil, and Neo all appear as Smash characters.
Okay.
And have a costume for Bayonetta or the blonde chick that helps out Dante in the games.
These, I got two. Both of these are from left field. These are people that y'all probably not even thinking about. Both of these people has games on the Switch. One is coming out later this year. I see one of them being Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil.
Well, it's not really left field because you got... Oh, no.
Yeah, they.
No,
Yeah, they really haven't touched on like the horror genre of games with Smash yet. I don't think so. You still there, Bobbitt? Hello?
To listen closely to the wording and how they sound like. Sometimes I can.
Can you guys hear me now? I don't know what the fuck happened there.
I can hear you.
Okay. Maybe it's the thing with Skype where it drops you off, because I know that's an issue sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we was almost done anyway, I feel. So.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the other character you were gonna say about them putting in Smash, Bobbitt? I know you said someone from Resident Evil.
Yeah, Leon, and I can also see Doom Guy.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing. I played the new Doom and it's fucking awesome. Doom Eternal.
Yeah, they're coming out with a DLC for that, by the way, and it looks amazing. I cannot wait for it.
Yeah, me and my cousin love playing Doom Eternal. Like, we play, like, on the second hardest difficulty. It's pretty fun as hell to play.
I love Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
A lot. The one thing I fucking hate, and I can't stand, is the fucking Marauders. Those can go fuck off a cliff.
I haven't got the opportunity to fight those, but they look pretty menacing just by looking at them.
Dude, I was playing on the easiest difficulty. I was getting my shit kicked in because, like, you had to fight like 3 of those damn things at one time, like towards the end of the game.
Holy shit!
My god, they're such a pain in the ass.
Oh. Okay. Do you want to hear what my guess for the next character would be?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, the first one would be just a dream pick, and it would probably be Freddy Fazbear from Five Nights at Freddy's.
How would his moveset work?
Well, I really don't know, but I'm sure that Sakurai would think of something with the collaboration of Scott Cawthon.
Maybe do some, like, jump scare aspect or something like that.
Or throw pizza at his enemies.
What is this, Chuck E. Cheese's now, but, like, horror version?
You've never heard of Five Nights at Freddy's?
No, I have. I always make that joke, though, because they're like, it's like a old meme, like the creepy fucking Chuck E. Cheese's back in the day, they looked similar to like that, so they have a correlation there.
Yeah. Okay. But my actual pick of what the next character would be, and it could be Master Chief.
Well, along with Dante, I've been hearing his name a lot too.
Is there any...
Another name I've been hearing a lot is Creeper from Minecraft.
That would be pretty cool. I've played the PC Minecraft. That's pretty damn good looking.
How would a creeper fight? His only moves are hiss and then boom.
I've also been hearing Steve from Minecraft too.
That one
Of
would
course,
work.
Steve would probably work.
Yeah, that one would work better because he'd have all kinds of different tools at his disposal.
But is Minecraft Steve just basically a blockier version of the villager from Animal Crossing?
I already know Steve's Final Smash. It could be like he builds like the ether portal, and like the enemies like will get transported to like the to the whatever that world's called, and like the fucking dragon will fly by and hit them.
Yeah, the hell version of Minecraft.
And like the Ender Dragon will come by and like attack him or something.
I think he should use the diamond sword though, or the diamond axe, since that's like hard to get in Minecraft for his like smash attack.
I have an idea of what his smash would be. He would grab the orb, and then when his final smash begins, he would drink a potion, and it would turn him into Herobrine, and then attack anybody that is close to him. Like a movable.
I don't know. I don't know how well that would work because they like doing the cinematic stuff for the Final Smashes.
Or it would be Steve and Notch building up a huge cannon out of like cobblestone and dirt with a redstone core, and it explodes the opponents off of the island. Or whatever.
I could see it. I just don't know how well it would work. But I see it though.
I do think Steve would be a great choice because you got so many like fucking skins too you could have for him. Plus the music, in my opinion's like fucking amazing.
Well, here's something I don't get. Okay, Banjo-Kazooie's in the game now.
Yeah.
Why the hell haven't we gotten a Killer Instinct character in the game yet?
Oh, I haven't thought of that. Holy shit. I literally didn't think of any Killer Instinct characters in Smash. Like, dude, that would be cool.
Wait, what? Wait, if you're saying
It'd be a dream come true for me.
If you're saying that, why haven't they done Lara Croft from Tomb Raider? I think that would be pretty good.
That would be just
I've been hearing her name.
Oh, you have?
Well, Lara Croft would be just a Zero Suit, same as Skin, because they basically are one of the same. In my book.
They could even do like Prince of Persia. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Is there any other like leaked or rumored ones you've been seeing, Bobbitt?
I've heard Steve, I've heard Lara Croft, I've heard Dante, Master Chief, I've heard let's see, I've heard of Walk Rider, I've heard of Crash, I've heard of Spyro, I've heard of I just heard of a lot of characters. I've even heard of Sub-Zero at one point in time.
Oh, that would be fucking badass, but it wouldn't, like, work because he's violent, and they'd have to somehow incorporate that without making it as gory, and I don't know how they do that.
Well, back to the Killer Instinct in Smash. There's so many characters from Killer Instinct 1, 2, and the reboot. But what character do you think would be a perfect fit to represent Killer Instinct?
Well, to me, every time I think of Killer Instinct, I gotta go with my boy Fulgore.
Yeah, me too. He's literally the poster child of Killer Instinct.
Close second and third would be Riptor and Spinal.
Dude, even though I've never played Killer Instinct, I love Spinal.
Like, my first ever video game was Killer Instinct, and I'm a huge fan of the franchise. Hell, I even have the new one on Xbox One, and dude, having a Killer Instinct character in Smash would be the ultimate dream come true for me.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of the old...
But I'm guessing...
What do you guys think of the old GoldenEye games, though?
I'll be honest with you, I like the remake on PS3 better.
You like the remake? Have you ever got to play the N64 version at all?
I have, and it's aged like ass cheese. Like trying to play GoldenEye now is fucking. It's a chore. Like the remake that they did on PS3 and Wii is really fucking good.
I liked it a lot on N64, but that's just because that's what I like playing, like, with my friends. Plus, I still play mine sometimes, but I mostly play, like, the older wrestling games on there, like Super Mario 64, like, games like that.
You know, like the N64 is a console I can't go back and play anymore because the console has aged like fine ass. It's just horrible. Like my Super Nintendo, it still looks good to this day because the way that they designed the games back then. And trying to play N64 now is like, what the fuck am I doing?
I know the old joke, but it's a real thing. You basically have to have good lungs just to play the N64 because the fucking cartridges get so fucking dusty, and same thing with Sega Genesis. Like, I had that problem too, and then when they fucking froze or overheated, you were fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I always keep Q-tips in my SNES collection, so that way if they stop playing, if they need to clean, I can just use a Q-tip, wipe them out, and they usually play.
Yeah. Have they had Kratos rumored at all for the new Smash? Because that would be pretty interesting to see, too.
No. They're no,
You don't think they?
I just don't see it happening because Kratos is.
You don't think like Sony or who's ever in charge of that game would allow that, or?
No. I mean, I'd never say no because who the fuck would have ever thought we'd have Solid Snake and fucking Bayonetta on Smash or Cloud? It's just, I would be surprised if it happened, but I just don't see it happening.
I mean, they did put them in like Mortal Kombat 9, but that was a perfect fit for them for that game.
Hell, I see SpongeBob being the next character for Smash this point.
Oh, damn! SpongeBob and Smash. Let's get fishy with it.
But then you'd have to have all the other like SpongeBob characters because it wouldn't be the same without them.
They can use them for the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, I am imagining SpongeBob's Final Smash. After the Final Smash commence, SpongeBob is going to say, "I'm going to show you off that I'm not just a baby face. I'm a Goober!" And then he plays the guitar, and everybody gets kicked off of the islands. Because that would probably be a OP Final Smash, in my opinion.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Wait, if we're doing SpongeBob, we should just do all the other, like, older kid shows. Like, they should do fucking, like, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Just put Grim in there.
I can see that, honestly.
What about Ben 10?
Oh, that would...
It would be perfect because of all the forums.
Yeah, that would be fucking awesome.
The question is, will they just have Ben 10 and he can switch to different forms via the different combos, or are they gonna have like 5 popular alien forms to be actual characters that players could play as by themselves or when Ben 10 switch forms?
I think it would kind of play like the Pokemon trainer in the new Smash, because whenever like a Pokemon dies, a new like one comes out, so maybe they would do something like that in that instance. Like it comes into the next form that Ben like has in the Omnitrix. Or they could do it like the Monado Blade for Shulk. Yeah, they could do that. Where like Shulk can change like the different powers and all that. That would be pretty fucking cool too.
Or
Like have normal Ben have normal Ben 10 on the battlefield, and then pull up the Omnitrix and like you could choose like the like the different forms.
Yeah.
Or if one form gets knocked off, then another form would take his place when it respawns. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear some good news?
You save 15% on your car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, what's the good news, Dan Rex?
I know Bobbitt knows, but I don't think you know.
No.
I'm an uncle.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to turn your good news into bad news. I want to say rest in peace to. I just want to say rest in peace to Kamala. He passed away today.
I just saw that on Twitter like a few seconds ago. I was gonna bring that up actually.
Who is he?
You don't know who Kamala was, Dan Rex?
Was he part of the old era of WWE?
Yeah, he used to like he used to be around in the 80s. He was a heel for Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior and all them.
They even brought him back for the angle with like Eugene and Umaga too. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar because I started watching wrestling between 2012 and 13, so I don't know jack
Well, they brought him
shit.
back a few. They brought him back a few times for comedy skits.
Yeah, they did.
Like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started watching wrestling in the early 2010s.
So I think, yeah, he was go on the network, Dan Rex, and watch some stuff, some of the skits and stuff he did. He was he was freaking hilarious.
I don't have the network.
It's free.
No, like my cable provider doesn't have the network as an option for streaming.
It's online streaming.
Well, that's why I'm saying my cable provider. Well, I can go online and create accounts just to watch on there, but I'm not really going to waste my time because if something really interesting happens on WWE or any wrestling promotion, I would jump back on the wrestling train, but as of now, I don't think there is any interesting storylines that catches my eye or whatever.
You realize with the free tier they have now, you can go back and watch all the old Raw and SmackDowns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like they have.
I know that the free version doesn't have the option of pay-per-views.
Hell, if you want to, just go on YouTube and look up some Kamala stuff.
I'll probably do that.
I was gonna say another option though for the network. What I do is I just watch the network on my Fire Stick.
Yeah, I have to watch it on my Xbox One.
Have you ever watched it on the PlayStation at all? I'm not sure if it runs well or not, but I've tried it a few times for pay-per-views.
I try it whenever my Xbox don't want to load it, and it's all right. Like, I prefer my Xbox, but the PS4's all right.
Yeah.
The hell was that?
I was breaking up some ice.
Oh, I thought you was making a salad. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, Dan
A
Rex.
salad in.
Okay, Dan Rex. Where'd you hide the ice pick at? Are there bodies out in there or something? I'm kidding.
Angie,
I was joking.
last time, do not ask about the bodies in my closet, okay? It's a secret.
Oh my.
Even though it's going to be broadcast on YouTube, I don't want you to expose my my killing spree, because I'm trying to do a quarantine murder spree, and I don't want anybody to rat me out.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Yeah, that's a
That's
joke.
all.
Yeah. For not being
For legal
serious,
reasons.
I'm not an actual killer.
Yeah, for
Okay.
yeah, for
I'm not the coronavirus murderer.
yeah, for any of the snowflakes out there, because I know you guys take shit too far with getting offended. This is
And
what
the
we call
Karens.
dark humor.
And the Karens.
Yeah, the Karens especially. I have to do.
We don't want to go to your. We don't want to talk to the manager.
Oh my god. I have to deal with Karens on a fucking daily basis at work. It fucking sucks.
I do too. You ain't the only one.
I remember one distinctly, like a few months or days ago, that literally came up to the counter and she was like, "What the fuck is this?" And she fucking slams the food on the table and she was like, "Put 65 cents in here," or some shit like that. And she was like going on, and she went to someone's kid and said like some shit about God. Like, she was taking it way too far. And then she thought towards the end of it, like, that we were laughing at her, but after she left, we fucking made fun of her the whole day.
NG, if I were in your shoes and she was saying about God or whatever, I will say to this in a jokingly manner,
Yeah.
you need Satan.
I probably...
Because don't preach to me about God if you're gonna use him as a tool so I can put an extra change in your bag.
Exactly.
Because Karen, you can go shove a cucumber up your ass because you ain't getting change, motherfucker.
What was funny is, too, she actually did talk to our manager, so she went completely with the joke about Karens. It was so... She was the perfect example of one.
Yeah.
Do you have any Karen stories, Bobbitt?
Not too recently, no. Like ever since, like we're our lobby's still closed. Like, the only way to go in the store is to order, and that's it. So ever since this whole current event shit happened, we haven't had any.
I know in my store we still have like the lobby open for like a certain time, but people still act like assholes though, just for like even not wearing a mask. Like, they'll storm out all pissed off because we tell them, hey,
Dude, I saw like a clip or a video talking about Karens, and there was one Karen clip that this Karen can't do her dental stuff without putting a mask on, and she's complaining, "Oh, I don't need a mask just to get my teeth done." But, like, you don't know who's around you, and even though the lobby is, like, barely anybody there, you still have to wear a mask.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not gonna have you operate on my teeth with a mask on. Bitch, you don't need a mask on to have your teeth operated. You just need to have a mask on when you're not on the operating table or a chair.
So, something interesting happened to me this morning, guys.
What was it?
I don't know if y'all saw my post this morning. We had an earthquake here.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Yeah. Apparently, I live close to the North Carolina state line. I won't say where, so that way I don't have weirdos appearing in my driveway.
Yeah.
But I live close to I live close to North Carolina, and there's a place in North Carolina called Sparta. It's like 60 miles away from me. They had a 5.1 earthquake this morning.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, they said this hurricane was so big that the people felt it in Georgia and in Ohio.
Well, Leonidas sure is angry because he kicked like 1,000 people down the well because he says, "This is not madness. This is Sparta."
I just watched that last night, by the way. That was a damn good movie because I bought it at a pawn shop for 50 cents on DVD. It was a damn good movie.
Where's the Kratos version,
By
though?
Zack Snyder.
Yeah, it was pretty scary. Like I was laying here in bed, all of a sudden, the whole fucking house just started shaking. I'm like, the fuck is that? All of a sudden, I see my TV starting to wobble. I'm like, that's an earthquake.
Or it's just a big part that you let out.
Hell, I thought it was my ex-girlfriend fell again.
Oh my god. Damn. Was it off the Richter scale with that one?
You know that old AC/DC song, "Shake Your Foundation"? That's what it literally did.
I haven't heard that one, but I did grow up listening to AC/DC though.
The fuck? Danrex, I think your cat's dying.
No, she just wanted to get away.
This is like a common thing you'll hear with Danrex, like on our podcast, you'll just hear his cat sometimes, and you just gotta roll with it.
I'm a cat lover, okay?
I know.
Don't judge me.
Just don't go Pet Cemetery with it. We don't want church coming after us.
Hey, my cat is the only pussy that I have.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was good, actually. I'll give you that one. Holy shit. Oh my. Wait, if you're gonna make that joke, then I don't have any, so that's mine. Mine's non-existent. I have to go to the Grand Theft Auto strip clubs just to get a little, at least.
Well, be careful.
Who needs that few? Go ahead, Danrex.
Okay. Well, don't get too touchy or the bouncers are gonna punch you and throw you out.
Well, not if you own the strip club like Trevor does. Spoiler alert if you haven't beat the game already.
You're still gonna kick out because you can't touch your employees.
Oh no, it's fine.
You can't throw out the owner of their.
Yeah, you can't throw out.
You can't throw out the owner of the of their own store. It's like, what the fuck?
Even though he's a pedophile.
Wait, what?
Where did you hear that at?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying what I'm just saying what my mind is spewing out.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant.
I don't really know what I'm saying half the time.
Okay. I thought you meant like he actually was, or like the voice actor, because the voice actor's pretty fucking cool, Stephen Ogg.
No.
He was on The Walking Dead.
He was on Walking Dead. How did he do on that show?
He did good. He was Negan's left-hand man.
Well, then who is Negan's right hand? Man?
Whatever, hand. He was the second in command of the Saviors.
What's it matter what hand? What if he had a fucking third arm? Does it really fucking, or a baby arm? Like, what's it fucking matter?
I don't know.
What, is he gonna come out like fucking Goro from Mortal Kombat with the 4 arms, or?
Well, as long as one hand works the pee-pee, sure.
Oh my god, of course you were gonna make that joke after I said that.
Oh yeah. Fuck The Walking Dead.
Why?
Oh no.
Because it's going on for too long.
But you realize this whole new people now, right?
Well, I didn't know that until now.
Yeah, like none of the only main character left is Daryl.
Huh. But still, they don't really have any new storylines that they could put into shows until the next graphic novel of The Walking Dead comes out.
There is no new graphic novel. The novel, it's done.
Well, then why is the show still going on?
Because it's its own thing now.
Well, true, but I just don't care for The Walking Dead anymore. It was on the peak of the zombie apocalypse trend back in the early 2010s. Now it's just cashing in on what's left of the zombie trend.
I've been enjoying it. Like this whole whisper art that they're doing, it's been pretty good so far.
To each his own.
I wish the Masked Singer would hurry up and come back on.
You watched The Masked Singer?
I do.
What do you think about that show? Because I know a lot of people actually enjoy that show.
Dude, I absolutely love it. I literally cannot miss an episode of it.
Do you ever like guess any of the celebrities right on there?
A few times. Like Terry Bradshaw was the deer, and I got that one right.
Oh, Terry Bradshaw was on there. That's interesting.
Yeah, and Rob Gronkowski, he was on there too.
Dude, I think the first episode of like last season, when I heard Rob's singing voice, I knew that was Rob Gronkowski. Like, no doubt.
That would be funny as fuck seeing Rob Gronkowski like sing, because I know they had him in like WWE for a while.
Spoiler alert, he wasn't a good singer.
Well, he is a good football player, I will give him that. Even though people don't like the Patriots, even though he's supposedly on the Buccaneers, is what I heard recently.
Yeah, he is. Which, by the way, I don't think the Bucs is going to do anything this year.
Yeah,
They do have a lot of good players, though. I don't think they're gonna like get past the playoffs, like, because Brady didn't really get past them like the last season either, even with the Patriots.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs didn't win it again this year.
dude, come on. My Chiefs won last year, this past Super Bowl. I'm hoping that they win again, but it all just depends on how the new pieces of the Chiefs are gonna play out.
Y'all kept all of your good players, so I see y'all going back to the Super Bowl and winning it again.
Yeah, and Patrick is going to be. Well, Patrick is now a franchise player for the Chiefs, so hey,
Yeah.
maybe we could have a dynasty on our hands.
Yeah.
They fucking paid him way too much money.
That's what I was just gonna say. Like, he's young as fuck and they paid him a shitload of money, I saw.
Like, what if he has, what if he goes to that sophomore slump where he's not as good this year? It's like, they paid him way too, I'm sorry to interrupt, but they paid him way too much money.
Well, I don't care about how much he's being paid as long as he performs well.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting, but I don't know. I hope hope he does. I hope he does good too for y'all, because the Chiefs don't really do good that much, and it's going to be interesting.
I actually want to see I want to see the Ravens like do good in the playoffs, because I know they lost, and I thought they were gonna go all the way because Lamar Jackson was on fucking fire there.
Shout out to the tattoo mistress, because she's a big Ravens fan, and Ronnie.
Yeah, I know. I know Heather likes the Ravens a lot. I know JP doesn't like my Steelers team at all, but that's fine.
I don't like the Steelers either.
Yeah, I know. Not a lot of people do.
So, how about your Carolina Panthers? If you're still rooting from them.
Well, yeah, I'm always going to be rooting for them no matter what, but we still got a couple of years. We're still in the rebuilding process. Now my Packers, on their hand, they look pretty good too.
Who's the quarterback for the Panthers now? Because aren't they getting rid of Cam Newton?
Yeah. Newton's in New England. We got Teddy Bridgewater from the Saints.
I actually like Bridgewater. Like, he gets a lot of shit, but he's actually really good at playing quarterback.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how Newton does in New England, because he was a good quarterback. Like, he led us to a Super Bowl, but after what he did in the Super Bowl, I was done with him immediately after that.
I feel like some of the fame went to his head too, because he was always really cocky playing too.
Like when he had that fucking meltdown on the sideline during the Super Bowl, I'm like, oh God, why? Why did it have to be my team?
I was so pissed when they lost too, because I was cheering for them that year too.
How do you think I felt?
Really bad. Like, I would have been like fucking raging too, like if that was my team, but my team can't even fucking stay in the playoffs.
Like, I've been a Carolina fan since they even became a team, and I just broke down and cried after what happened at the Super Bowl. Like, that disappointed me so much. It wasn't even funny.
I nearly cried when my Chiefs won this past Super Bowl, and I was basically I was really emotional, but I never shed a tear. But both myself and my dad have been waiting for the Chiefs to win a Super Bowl for as long as we live.
I'm hoping one day I'll get to see my Carolina Panthers win the Super Bowl. I got to see my baseball team win the World Series, but I want to see a Super Bowl win too.
I hope the best of luck for you, but I don't really think so.
I've at least got to witness, like, the Steelers win against the Cardinals years ago. That was pretty, like, good to see when I was little.
My only highlight is when the Cubs won the World Series.
Yeah. But if they would have won, like, a few years back, like when the prediction of Back to the Future Part 2, that would have been so perfect.
Yeah, but it's all right. At least the Cubs even won. You know, that's all I cared about.
I do have
because I don't care about predictions and all that.
I do have another favorite team in NFL. It's actually the Seahawks, which is on the West Coast, actually.
Yeah, that's Coop's team. Shout out to Coop.
Oh, I didn't know he was a.
Coop
I didn't know he was a Hawks fan. I'll have to ask him about that next time.
Yeah, Coop loves the Jets and the Seahawks for some weird reason.
They actually do play really well.
You know, MG?
Though. What?
You know, MG? That could be one of our next special guests, Coop.
Maybe. I don't really talk to Coop that much. I think I used to years ago though, but not much anymore.
Well, once in a while I pop into one of his live streams, and I tend to chat in the chat.
I think I still follow him on Twitter though.
But yeah, I'll probably shoot him a proposal for being on the pod, but we'll just have to see how our first guest handles out when this episode goes live.
Oh, I have something I could.
So I'm the guinea pig, eh?
Oh my god. A guinea pig. Wow. Damn. What do you have to say about that, Tanrex?
I didn't see anything. It was Bobbitt.
I had something I could ask. Are there any video games or movies that you guys are interested that are coming out soon or next year?
I have a few. As far as movies go, I'm interested in the Mulan remake because it's full of Asian women, and yeah, I'm all down for that. I might even pull a Pee Wee Herman.
But don't tell your waifu Oscar about that.
I might have to pull a Pee Wee Herman in the movie theater. If you know what I mean by that, you're awesome.
I know about that because I still fucking watch that show sometimes.
Dude, I have the complete series of it on a DVD.
Well, I mean, I'll watch it on Netflix if it's still on there, but I do have old VHS tapes of it too, which are hard to fucking find.
Yeah, let's see. Also for movies, the new Ghostbusters. I'm excited for. Black Widow. Captain America, the Falcon movie is supposed to come out. As far as games go, the big one for me, Cyberpunk 2077.
Featuring Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Did you hear the one?
I'm also excited for the new Spider-Man.
I was gonna ask, did you hear the one thing they're gonna put in Cyberpunk? It's kind of other people would find it gross, but I find it kind of funny. I guess they're gonna add ways for you to customize genitals in that game. I'm not even joking either.
Oh, dude, my character's gonna walk around with a giant horse cock.
Oh my god.
And you can use that as a weapon.
I would make a joke.
Exactly.
I was
gonna use it as.
I would make a joke with that, but I don't want to offend any of the LGBTQ plus members, so I'm gonna not say that joke.
Let's see. Other games I'm excited for. I'm excited for Watch Dogs Legion, Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Wait, they're doing a Miles Morales Spider-Man?
Yeah. It's coming out for PS5.
Is that gonna be the sequel to the PS4 one that I played? Because that one was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
No. It's not gonna be a sequel. It's gonna be its own thing. But it's gonna come with the remaster of Spider-Man PS4 for PS5.
Oh, that's still pretty cool though. I would still play that.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm also excited for Far Cry 6. I'm excited for let's see. Hitman 3. That's gonna be good. Bug Snacks is gonna be good. Let's see. Bayonetta 3 whenever it comes out. The new Shin Megami Tensei whenever that comes out. Metroid Prime 4 whenever that comes out. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'm looking forward to. Oh, Resident Evil Village. That's gonna be fucking dope. And Halo Infinite. I can't wait for that too.
What about you, Dan Rex? Are there any movies or games that you're looking forward to?
For movies, Tenant, the New Mutants, Black Widow, and one of the movies that I'm most excited about, it's the third Bill and Ted movie. And the sound of silence.
The sound of silence?
Default accordion? There it is.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, I did. Now I gotta think of, like, what I was gonna say for mine. So with movies for mine, I would say most of the Marvel movies that they're going to be releasing, and I definitely want to check out the shows they're doing as well. And there's a lot of like other good DC sequels too, like the next Suicide Squad I think should be good. Oh, and
I heard that.
Oh, and the next Guardians of the Galaxy, that's probably gonna be fucking good too.
I heard that there's gonna be a Suicide Squad game.
Yeah, I did see that, by Rocksteady, the same people that made the older, like, Arkham games that were really fun to play.
Yeah.
Those games are amazing.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, one movie I forgot to mention. I want to mention here fast. I can't wait for the new Fast and Furious.
Oh, come on.
Dude, I love those movies a lot. I'm a sucker for them.
It's basically a car commercial with action.
Oh my, come on.
I'm okay with that. I love that.
Okay, so back to what I was gonna say though, yeah, so I said like DC movies as well, and I definitely want to check out like some of the DC shows too, like Titans I heard is a really good show, and some of the other ones. What?
I would probably disagree because it had a lot of backlash.
What, the show Titans? I'm not talking about the Teen Titans Go, because I know no one really likes those except like kids.
I know what you're talking about. The live action Teen Titans show.
Why did it get backlash? Just because of the one line Robin says where, like, he says, like, fuck Batman? Is that why?
That and, that, Starfire is, wearing, horror outfits or prostitute outfits.
That's why they gave it backlash.
Well, that's what I heard. But that's just like several years ago when the show came out.
Yeah, because I don't think they knew of Robin's alternate persona like Nightwing, because that's what they were trying to go with there. If, like, I guess they didn't read the comics where he's also like, yeah, Dick Grayson is Nightwing, like when he separates from Batman completely.
Yeah, not a lot of people are being faithful to the comics.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, not everyone's like as much like into the comics. They just like watching like the shows or the movies, which I could understand where they're coming from there.
Yeah.
But I guess for games, I could say some of like the other ones that I'm excited for that no one's probably gonna like play except for me and like other people of the fan bases. Like, I'm really into like vampire games, so there's one that I actually am excited for. It's an older title actually, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I saw the trailer and it looks fucking amazing. Have you heard of that one, Bobbitt?
Yeah, I want to play it. I want to play it if the first one, because apparently it's supposed to come out for Xbox. So I'm hoping they'll remaster the first one and put it on Xbox so I can play it.
Is it still gonna be on PlayStation as well, or is that just?
I have no idea.
I hope it's on PlayStation, because I definitely want to play it, because I was reading about like the different like vampire like clans in it, and it looks fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. If you haven't watched it yet, please watch What We Do in the Shadows. It's fucking hilarious.
I've heard of both the movie and TV show.
The movie is terrible. The TV show is actually like really good.
Well, not every movie Taika Waititi has made is not perfect. Unlike Jojo Rabbit and Thor Ragnarok.
I'll pull Jojo Rabbit was a damn good movie. I really like that one.
Oh, there's also...
I have not seen...
There's also another game that you might actually like, Bobbitt. It's like a different kind of like supernatural like horror game. It's called Ghostwire Tokyo. It goes on like Japanese like horror elements, and I'm really excited for that
Dude.
one.
Yeah, I am totally getting that. I'm also getting that game Scarlet Nexus for PS5.
What game did you say?
It's called Scarlet Nexus.
What's that one about?
It's a anime type game. It's made by Bandai Namco. It's going to be... Watch the trailer for it. It looks really, really good.
I would probably like something like that, because I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z, but don't rage at me, because I know everyone goes in an uproar when I mention I only like the originals in GT of Dragon Ball. Like, all the super fans that they call weebs like start attacking me out of nowhere. They're like, how can you like a show that fucking like doesn't have like good storylines and it takes hours for them to charge up their powers? And I get every single like shit thrown at me just for liking an anime from my childhood.
Listen. I don't really know why these new fans of Dragon Ball are complaining about the hours of build-up. You have Super Saiyan forms that don't necessarily need hours of charging.
Yeah.
Because in the originals, like Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, the hours of build-up is what keeps the show running and is so hyper, because you got a monkey person or a Saiyan that turns into a giant ape from a solar eclipse, and then later on he gains the ability of turning Super Saiyan or whatever.
Yeah, the
newer, the newer Dragon Ball shows, it's just crazy because you got a Super Saiyan 4 or 5, and then you got the God Super Saiyan forms.
Yeah, they just keep adding like more like characters and shit, and like I get that people like the newer ones, but you also have to like appreciate the originators as well. Like, you can't just like shit on it completely. You gotta be somewhat optimistic.
Yeah, because the fans of Super do not understand that if Dragon Ball didn't succeed and become a part of pop culture, it wouldn't pave the road to your instant Super God Saiyan abilities.
Yeah.
So appreciate where it came from, or you don't really appreciate the franchise as a whole.
You know, there's fucking Super Saiyan 69 Gold Blue Aquamarine now.
Is that a real thing, or are you just joking?
I'm joking, but there is the Super Saiyan Black now.
How many fucking Super Saiyans do we need? Are they just fucking do infinity at this point?
Well, how many forms do you need before you even stop doing the Super Saiyan stuff?
Yeah, like, holy shit, that must take, like, a lot of power just for them to fucking go that many. Like, I could fucking go Super Saiyan in the Budokai games faster than them in the actual anime. The games are fucking fun, though.
See, in season 69 of Dragon Ball Z, he's finally Super Saiyan 69 Gold Aquamarine Purple.
I think the end all be all Super Saiyan form should be Ultra Super Saiyan or Ultra Saiyan.
I think they should just, like, kill off all the characters that people like in the new ones. Like, just get rid of fucking Broly. That'll piss everyone off.
Well, with the Ultra Saiyan form, it could destroy literal planets.
Yeah.
And if it charges up enough, it could actually reset the universe.
Wait, I know what would counteract to that if you guys remember the show. I summon Exodia. Everything goes into the shadow.
God.
I know, I brought back a dead show.
Dead meme.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still going on, but it's not as popular as in the early 2000s with, like, the first 3 or 4 reincarnations of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, I stopped watching after
Because
all
you
the
got,
newer shit.
Because if I remember correctly, you got Yu-Gi-Oh! Then you got Yu-Gi-Oh! That is on an island with 3 different factions, and then you got Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Yu-Gi-Oh! D's nuts.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Got him!
But the basis of why I said Yu-Gi-Oh! Is only because I started collecting, like, the original cards again, like all the god cards and all, like, the rare ones that you can't really find anywhere else. I've been collecting, like, all the different duelist decks and, like, watching the show again.
You've been collecting dicks. What?
I said decks, not dicks. But there's Dick's Sporting Goods for that. They got a lot of dickheads there.
Well, I know that Dix loves Dixon cider.
Oh my god. You brought back the Dickin cider.
I love to put Dixon cider.
Okay, since we're on the dick topic, anyone ever go into Spencer's? There's tons of dicks in there too. Or, of course, the classic...
Yeah, I've been in there a few times.
Or the classic porn stores that smell like God knows what's been in there. I'll never go back into one of those.
Don't worry.
Oh, trust me. I never get those, never buy one of those fatty patties. I bought one time. I tried to hump it once for us, and she exploded.
Don't worry. Our porn stores is filled with cum-scented candles.
That wouldn't surprise me, to be
Oh,
honest.
God.
What the fuck? I mean, that's what I thought.
Brother,
That's what I thought I smelled when I walked in a local one near me that no one ever barely goes into because they probably buy that shit online. But I did see an old dude walk in there, and
And
that
now-
scarred me for life.
and now for the low price of $10.95, you too can have your house full smell like a boys' locker room.
Oh my. And if you act now, you can get a 10% off of OnlyFans. No. Oh my.
Speaking of that,
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no, I shouldn't have said that.
did y'all hear that fucking Gwyneth Paltrow is selling a candle that smells like her vagina?
What
Yeah, I heard about
actual
that.
fuck? Why would I want to smell hers when there's many like porn stars I could do that with their fucking pocket pussy things that everyone thinks I have but I don't.
But wait, there's more. If you act now, we can throw in a buildable stepsister scene
Oh my
kit,
god.
and she reenact the stepsister stepbrother sex scenes,
What the
and it's
fuck?
going to be,
Oh my. You just had to.
and it feels like you're actually.
Okay, if you're saying that it also says famous quotes like, "What are you doing, step bro?" Oh my
Help me, step brother, I'm stuck.
Oh my god. At least someone knows these jokes or like quotes they say in them. Oh my, I actually saw that one on.
Well, yeah, because that's the only kind of porn I will watch anymore.
Exactly. I actually saw some bitch on TikTok that fucking did a meme of that. Like, she was like, "What are you doing, step bro?" And she was like caught in a fucking fence, but it wasn't even like inappropriate. It was just for a joke.
Well, certainly this is going to be demonetizing, though we've been demonetized the first few minutes of this damn podcast.
Oh, it's fine. I don't make any revenue anyways, but I could find some other way to make revenue without getting an OnlyFans or that other shit that people do.
But sponsor.
Have I told you, fellas, about the fantastic game called Raid Shadow Legends? It's all the rage these days.
Maybe they'll sponsor us. Green Shadow. Oh wait, then there's always this one I hear. Have you guys ever tried Raycon? With Raycon, you can actually hear Ray J having sex with Kim Kardashian. They don't say that part.
Or do you suffer from bald hair? You too can now shave off your pubes with Manscaped.
Oh, I just saw that commercial today. I almost fucking lost it when I saw that. They have some of the best ads.
What about the Sasquatch soap commercials?
Oh my,
His name is Daryl.
oh my god.
I didn't say Bigfoot. I said Sasquatch.
Are they the same thing though?
Well, they're different names, but most people call it Bigfoot, but the actual term is Sasquatch. some people can confuse a Sasquatch with a Yeti because they're big, furry, and walk on two legs.
Wait, did you just admit to being
my ex-girlfriend?
Wait, Dan Rex, did you just admit to being a furry now? What the fuck?
Bro, I'm not gonna touch a damn furry even if I have a 6-foot pole.
Wait, even if they...
I don't get something. If every fucking app I go on, I always somehow come across the furry section.
Oh no. Do any of them go like... Do any of them go like uwu senpai and shit like that?
Wait a minute. Are you secretly a furry Bobbitt?
Oh my...
Fuck no!
Oh my...
Then why are you settling to the furry sections of every single app you go to?
I don't know. I somehow always come across it. I don't understand it.
You want to know where you see it the most too? On Discord and fucking DeviantArt. Never go on there if you want to avoid that shit.
Dude, like, I was on TikTok one night, and my fucking For You page on TikTok is nothing but fucking furries.
Oh, fuck. I will say one thing. There is a furry that I know of that's actually pretty cool. That Sonic Fox that plays Mortal Kombat.
Bro, Sonic Fox is one cool dude.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
I saw him during the well, not actually there, but I saw him in the Street Fighter V Invitational on TBS a few years ago.
I first saw him at the Game Award.
I've only seen him play like...
Of course, that was the same one that they gave us Mortal Kombat 11 and Joker and Persona 5. And Smash. Which, by the way, I have that amiibo pre-ordered.
Nice.
I've only seen him play the new Mortal Kombat, but like competitively, and he's pretty damn good.
Anytime I watch fighting game stuff, it's always Maximilian, dude.
Oh, you watch?
Oh, yeah.
You watch Maximilian, dude? I used to watch him when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always watch his stuff. Like, he just had a baby here last week.
Yeah, I heard about that as well. Congrats to Max and a woman.
Or her name is JJ.
I know, but that's what they call her as, the woman.
I know.
The woman?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I know that
Which
name is JJ, but they refer to her as the woman.
I love his daughter's name, by the way. I think Ripley is like one of the best things ever.
Well, it's because it's from Alien.
And Alien is awesome. I love Alien.
What if it's Ripley from Metroid, though?
That's Ridley.
Oh, Ridley. I got it fucking confused. I think it's because I was thinking of... It's because I was thinking...
Really?
It's because I was thinking of fucking Rhea Ripley, because I was watching an NXT match with her fucking yesterday, and was probably what was on my mind there.
But yeah. Speaking about Maximilian, what about the other cast of characters? Kenny, Steve, and Simmons.
I like all of them personally.
Yeah. And I know that Kenny has his own YouTube channel called Unruly.
Yeah, and Steven Simmons does too.
Well, that's Kenny's YouTube channel I've heard of, but or seen in like my recommended feed on YouTube, but I haven't really seen any from Steve or Simmons.
They also stream on Twitch too.
Well, I know that on
Which, by the way, fuck Twitch. That's all I gotta say about that.
Oh, I was gonna say that too. I watch a lot of like Twitch streamers and gamers, and they always say how the fucking terms of service favor like the women, and they're pretty accurate on that, because every fucking e-girl streamer gets away with shit, especially the one that people bring up, Alinity, with her fucking cat. She's a fucking cunt. I'm sorry, but she is.
No. My problem with Twitch is not with them. It's because they fucking banned Dr. Disrespect for no reason.
Well, that's disrespectful.
Oh my god. Okay. I didn't know they banned them for no reason.
Okay, so Doc signed a $10 million contract to stay on Twitch for 4 years, and for some reason they just upped and banned his ass for no reason.
That's pretty fucked.
Nobody knows why. Nobody is saying why. I wish somebody out there would fucking spill the beans already.
I feel like it has to do with this whole... I feel like it has to do with this whole bullshit cancel culture shit, where everybody tries to fucking ban everyone for the stupidest shit because they can't fucking take jokes or deal with actual shit.
It's all the snowflakes.
Yeah.
And Karens.
All I'm gonna say is, years ago, NG touched me in my PP, and it was consensual.
What the fuck? I was not expecting that shit. What the fuck? Oh damn! I'm already canceled. Sorry guys, I just lost money. Oh wait, I don't have any. Fuck. Sorry, Wojecki. I didn't know. You're probably banning this as we speak now, you fucking bitch.
You mean Wojecki?
Wojecki. Oh my god! Don't get me started on her.
Worse, Wojecki or Whitney, Wisconsin.
Oh my god! You just brought someone up worse than Wojecki, Whitney, Wisconsin, or as Keemstar used to call her, dog fucker, which is true.
Oh god.
I don't think you can get as bad as her.
I've heard of Whitney, Wisconsin because of Leafy.
Oh god, why'd you have to bring up Leafy? I watch him still.
I knew who she was from Leafy.
Oh, okay.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Have you heard Have you heard the new shit with Leafy? I watched one of his recent videos, and I guess he's pissing off more people. Like, he pissed off, like, Pokimane fans just because he was trolling, like, people about tier 3 subs, and it's fucking funny. He even pissed off fucking, Destiny, the dude that does political fucking rants. Like, he went off on Leafy. It's fucking funny.
Well, I know that he was doing several videos of jokingly trying to figure out why Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch.
My favorite, like, new video of his is when H3, like, when he made fun of him, but I gotta watch what I say, because I don't want him to fucking flag my shit, because I know he's a snowflake, too.
Don't worry, H3 is not gonna find us, because he doesn't fucking know we exist.
True.
So,
at H3 Productions, hey, this podcast is talking shit about you. Send. Oh, sorry, guys.
Fuck you, dude. Quit ratting us out.
This podcast is also sponsored by Oliver Treat now. And
dude, if I had Oliver Tree's phone number, he would be on this show, because, bro, I would love to have him on our podcast, let alone meet him in person, because I love his music.
Yeah.
And I love the aesthetic that he created for himself before he decided to quit doing music and going on to be a movie writer and director.
I like how he always stays in character, too.
Yeah.
Did you know he's actually dated Melanie Martinez? Not everyone knows that, actually.
Who the fuck is Melanie Martinez?
She's like a singer that people like because she got, like, big on YouTube and shit. Like, she does weird shit with, like, dolls in her videos, and, like, you've probably heard a lot of her, like, fucking songs on TikTok. There's one called Playdate that's been on TikTok a lot, actually.
The only two songs that I remember from her was Crybaby and Dollhouse.
Yeah, that's some of her famous
Man, if I want to hear music on YouTube, I go to the Queen, Belle Delphine, motherfucker.
Belle Delphine. Oh my god. What, are you gonna buy her bathwater?
Maybe I have, and maybe I jerked off with it. You'll never know.
I bet you when you meet Belle Delphine, you're gonna slap that double thick ass.
I mean, she does have, like...
Well, I mean... Wait, how old is she? I gotta find this out before I gotta fuck to jail.
Wait, I'll look it up, because I look weird shit up like that, so... I just exposed myself now.
Belle Delphine is 20 years.
Oh wait, she's British too? Okay, I'm hopping on the simp train for this then. That's an automatic win for me, because I'm into foreign women like that. Oh my god.
Hey, you're just like Bobbitt. You like British girls? He likes Asian girls.
Hey, so you gotta have a... You gotta have a waifu in every fucking country. That way you have unlimited options.
Cunt.
Did I just hear cunt?
Well, you said country.
Yep.
Okay. I would, like, shout that, but I don't want to fucking wake anyone up, so...
Well, I'll say for you.
Oh, God.
Cunt!
Oh, my God.
Okay, Belle Delphine's tiny, so okay, it's legal then. Good.
Wait, no, shit, you... What the
It'll still probably write you up as a profile.
What the fuck, Google? You lied. She's not really British. It says she's from South Africa. Oh, I'd still hit it anyways, though.
Well, she has.
I mean, that she doesn't have much as far as titties goes, but that ass, oh my god.
What? Wait. So since you said that, I gotta bring up the king of that, Mr. Ass. Woman ass. That's all I got.
Woman ass, man. Dear.
Billy Gunn, who's with AEW now, yeah. I actually am an ass man, though. I will say that. I do appreciate a good pair of titties, though. What about you, Dan Rex? What?
Well, since I've never been in a sexual intercourse in my entire life, I don't know what I like, boobs or ass.
You don't have to be in a sexual relationship to figure out which one you like.
True, but I don't really have a preference.
Would you ever go to a strip club, Dan Rex? I'm sorry.
Maybe when I have 1 billion ones.
You don't need one. I've fucking been to like many strip clubs and I didn't have 1 billion ones. I mean, I did spend a good bit, but I got to have a feel for it. It felt like a real life GTA fucking experience, except like you can't touch them just like in the game, so that's an accurate description.
Hell, I've been to a strip club.
Yeah, like my last year for my birthday, my buddies got me fucking plastered at like a nice one, and I still remember what happened, even though I got blackout drunk.
Speaking of being drunk, has any one of you chugged a beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that a bunch. I haven't shotgun one, but I've chugged like a lot of beers, yeah.
Well, I did like last night. Wasn't feeling very well. My stomach was not feeling too well with me shotgunning a ball of smeared off tropical fruit.
Well, those drinks are pretty sugary, so they're not gonna make your stomach any good, but they will give you a good buzz.
Yeah.
Did you drink them on like an empty stomach? Because it's never good to do that. You should at least make sure you have like something in your stomach at least, like when you like drink, because that's usually what I do. What?
I was at a barbecue. But I don't think that it kind of helped. Because it dissolved after like a few hours of eating.
Okay.
Plus, I had a twisted tea before shotgunning a Smirnoff Ice.
Well, at least you didn't do what some of my friends did the last time I went to a bar, because I bought them like a shitty fucking White Claw, which I call the white girl drinks, because it fucking is, because every woman I see in fucking a bar, or no matter where, it's always a fucking White Claw. But anyways, they fucking shotgunned that in like the bathroom, which was fucking weird, but... I've had some pretty good like drinking stories though. My favorite's still like when I'm able to fucking what I'll bring up what you mentioned like way earlier in the podcast, Dan Rex. You ever hear in like songs when they say, "Oh, I smoke, then I drink at the same time," like as Wiz Khalifa coins? Like, I actually have done that and survived, surprisingly. Not everyone is able to do that either, but I'm like able to do it without like dying.
I heard of a weed story where somebody ate an entire thing of a edible nerd's rope.
Isn't that edible arrangements? No, I'm
But yeah, the person that ate the whole thing had like the best and the worst high of his life.
Well, you never
because he had go to a dinner date with his girlfriend and
oh my god,
her dad, and he was still high the next morning.
That's fucking fun. See, with edibles, you never want to fucking eat the whole thing, because as Joe Rogan says, and he's pretty like smart on like Mary Jane, and we're talking about it legally, not illegally, for anyone wondering. Anyways,
don't confuse it with Karen.
What?
Don't confuse it with the crayon, Karen. We don't want you to call the
yeah. Anyways, like as I saw Joe Rogan explain it like pretty well, when you're doing like edibles, you want to make sure you take like a little piece of it and like take that, and then like when you're feeling like you could have another one, do that, but don't like overdo it, because he was saying like the THC like is way more potent than anything in like any other form of cannabis, so that will really fuck you up pretty fast because it digests in your system. I know this has turned into a fucking 420 cast now.
Did you
What?
Did you mute your mic, Bobbitt?
Did I what?
Do what?
Did you mute your mic, Bobbitt?
Yeah, I had to go pee.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen to him piss, Dan Rex? Like you into like piss? No, I'm kidding.
Dude, I'm not into the golden showers.
Hey, but that's Gold Dust's favorite finisher, the golden shower.
That's also R. Kelly's favorite move too.
Oh my god.
No, it's
that's true.
No, Gold Dust's finisher is the glitter shot.
the glitter shot? Why not the cum shot?
Yeah.
I thought it was a glamour shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you saying?
You talking to me? Oh. I was making the joke like this turned into the 420 cast now, like those stoner podcasts, if there's any still around. I know Joe Rogan's like talks about it a lot.
Well, if we had Oliver Tree here,
Oh my god.
it would surely be extreme.
He'd probably talk about his vaping, because I did actually watch the one H3 podcast where they had they had the fucking vape off. It was fucking funny. He brought this like giant ass fucking vaporizer. It was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It was his jewel. I call them death jewels because that's what they actually are. You just smoke one and it's instant death. You don't even have to smoke anymore after that. You already signed your death notice. Sorry to you like vapors out there, but you guys are vaporizing your lungs there.
If I want to smoke a bowl or take a hit, it would be either between Oliver Tree or Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Because I know from a comedian special that when he was doing a podcast with Snoop, he had to smoke a big ass blunt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's also Cheech and Chong, which are classic stoner films.
Hey, pass me that blunt, man.
I wouldn't mind smoking. I wouldn't mind doing the Devil's Lettuce with Alexa Bliss.
Oh my. Why'd you have to say Alexa Bliss now? God damn it. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Hey. She's.
What were you gonna say, Dan Rex?
Yeah. Yes.
I thought you were gonna say something after that.
I don't know.
What do you think about Alexa Bliss?
I think she's pretty. And then
Would you stick you? Would you stick your stinky French wiener into her bagel?
Oh my.
Well, I'll probably have to clean it first, then do that. Because I'm not gonna disrespect the goddess's booty hole or meat flaps with my stinky wiener.
I mean, I would, like, if Alexa Bliss, like, if I ever, like, if she asked me, like, fuck me now, I would be like, hell yeah, I want some of that sparkle ass.
Well, you would have to do something for her before you do it to her, because you gotta earn it before you do it.
I hear she's pretty flexible to. She's got years of gymnastics and cheerleading, so I heard she can do a 1080 triple mix split on a bowling pin. What do you think about that, Bobbitt?
That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
Well, what about getting a blowjob while doing a handstands?
That would be pretty impressive.
Right?
Wait, you know what would make it better if she dressed in her Harley Quinn like cosplay thing she does? That would make it even.
Well, it's basically a all black gear set with a blue and pink on the sides, and a skirt piece or a tutu piece that goes around her waist.
That was very descriptive there, Darren Rex.
I pay attention to women's gear.
Are you a fashion icon now?
Sure. You're paying attention to their gear. Sure. Right.
You got me, Bobbitt. You got me.
So when are you dropping the
That's like me watching hentai for the story.
What?
He said that's like watching me, like
What did you
me
say,
watch.
Bobbitt?
He said that's like me watching hentai.
That's like me watching fucking hentai for the story.
Well, that's what Gina does. She watches the story, not the porn.
What? I'm confused now, Dan Rex. Where were you going with that one?
Yeah, really.
Never mind. Just forget.
Okay.
I say stupid shit. I say stupid shit. I just say what comes in my mind. That's all.
Why is there cum in your mind, though?
Holy shit.
What?
It's a 2 in the morning. Holy shit.
Oh, damn it.
Was it a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know.
Sometimes I
Dan Ricks? Oh, there you go.
yeah.
I was wondering if you were still there.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just thinking of what I just said. Sometimes I regret saying what I say because I just say what comes to my mind. I don't really get a second thought of what I have to say. So if I offended anybody, I apologize. It's just that I don't think twice before I say shit.
Yeah.
It's like I say stuff in the moment, and I regret what I say.
Yeah, I say things like that too, but mostly I don't give a fuck sometimes when I say it too.
I just wanted to have fun time
Yeah.
and not try to offend anybody.
Yeah.
Even though we have offended Karens and snowflakes.
Yeah, I probably offend people just with the podcast we do, because I noticed like some people dislike them too, and I just wanted to say thanks, because that actually gives us more views, so you're just helping us.
Yeah. Thanks for the dislike, asshole.
Yeah.
Now we're being more relevant.
Yeah, was it the dark humor jokes for you, or was it the being an offended snowflake? Because it was the jokes for me.
Yeah. Still there, Bobbitt?
Yeah, I am.
I did have another thing I was gonna ask when you guys were talking about gamers before. Are there any other like gamers you guys watch, like funny or like other regular ones?
Yep.
I've been watching Bits here recently.
Like Fitz from the Misfits, that one?
Yeah.
Do you know the whole story with him and like another like streamer or no?
Oh yeah, him and Carson. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, but I heard the whole story about that because I was watching like, I actually started watching like him and that Caterino chick like right when before they started like dating apparently, and then it came out from fucking Keemstar that she was dating all kinds of other dudes, and Carson made like a twit longer about it. It was crazy shit. That's who I like watching though. Call Me Carson and like the Lunch Club, and I like watching his other friend Jay Schlatt. He's pretty funny too, and the whole Misfits always cracks me up. Like I can just sit there and watch their podcast for hours.
Dude, Swag.
What were you gonna say about Schlatt?
Have you ever watched like have you ever watched Swagger like high and drunk? It's fucking hilarious.
Which videos is he high or drunk in? I'm gonna have to check those out.
Just type in Swagger Souls high, and it's like a compilation, and like it's just it's fucking hilarious.
I have seen some of his like VR chats and like Call of Duty games. Like there's ones where he's like trying to get them to be like a cult and shit, like, and then I've seen like Fitz's old ass videos in like, I think it was PUBG or something like that, and he's just like trolling and he like raps in them. It's funny as hell. The one that cracks me up the most is Bobbitt will probably know this guy, Zuckles. Do you know him, Bob?
Yeah.
Because he'll just come out of like nowhere on the podcast and say like the most off the wall shit, but it makes sense too. Oh, I got another thing we could talk about, Dan Rex.
Yeah.
We could talk about the recent like Funko drop they did with all the like new releases, like if you want to get into all that.
Do you mind, Bobbitt?
I don't care.
Go right ahead, NG.
I'm I'm probably gonna have to like scroll like a bunch down because they released a lot.
If you want, you could send me a link and I could follow along.
Yeah.
How long have we gone for, NG?
What?
How long have we gone for, NG?
You mean recording or like what time it is now?
Yeah. Recording.
Almost like 3 fucking hours.
Jeez.
Hey, it's not as much as the one we did that where we couldn't end the show. Remember that one, Dan Rex?
Jesus fucking.
The one that went on for like 4 fucking
Jesus
hours.
fucking
That was
I know, right?
that was our nightmare one where we kept like going on segment after segment and couldn't end it.
Yeah. Like, what the hell?
Wait, I know a segue.
I don't know if you.
I know a segue we could do searching for this shit. We could just do our random spiral into madness where we all do fucking impressions and movie quotes.
Well, I don't know about Bobbitt because he told me that he wasn't really good with impressions, but we could try.
Well, I know Bobbitt knows a lot of movies and quotes and all that.
Uh-huh.
Would you care if we did that, Bobbitt? Just do like quotes from movies or something?
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Because you know why I don't care?
Why?
Oh no.
Because the maniac is in the mailbox.
Oh my. The hash slinging, the hash slinging slasher. Nosferatu.
If you're standing over there, then who's flickering the lights? Nosferatu.
Actually, Sandy, it was my dick the whole time. It was just not explained that this is the abridged version.
I need to go. My muffins are burning. Bye.
I got a classic meme for you, Angie.
What's that?
Hey kid, I'm a computer. Stop over downloading.
You know, I life is like a piece of pie.
Oh no.
You really don't know what you're gonna get when you cut that first slice of pie. It could be raspberry. It could be strawberry. It could be apple. It could be pineapple. It could be pumpkin. It could be shit. But you don't care. You take off that piece of pie. You put it on that plate. You pull out and eat that first bite. And you say to yourself, why the fuck am I eating this pie? Even though if I continue to eat it, I would just still be hungry, wanting to know the answer of everything. But with the climate that we are, we're still hungry.
I just asked what...
Even though we're getting fucked by our stupid president.
I just asked why the fuck is my dick in a pie like American Pie?
Huh. That was... I wonder why there was a cream filling with the apple pie.
I'm pretty sure the pumpkin spice is supposed to go in the pussy, though.
The owner of the wasteland, you left your lights on. Flag twirlers! I want to see some spinning! Spinning! Ladle, 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 ladle.
Ladle, ladle, ladle.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it!
Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is fucking Patrick.
Patrick, you know it's the name of the restaurant, right?
SpongeBob, did you see where I put my dildo, I mean clarinet at?
I said, go ahead, punk. Make my day.
Well, are you feeling lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
SpongeBob boy, I don't think this is very appropriate. You know, we're not supposed to be doing this.
You're spending all me hard-earned money, boyo. I'm just trying to date Mrs. Puff.
Sounds so good. Oh.
You mean she puts on airs?
Hey, Bobbitt.
Danrix, did you know it is illegal to lick doorknobs of certain planets?
Really? Why is that?
I don't know.
Hey,
Do you want to hear my Heath Ledger Joker impression?
Sure. After you buy my metal shiny ass.
Don't wait. Just for disclosure, he's not gonna go fucking Tommy NC on it. Like, he's not gonna paint his face and go like too far with it. He's gonna actually do it like how it should be.
Well,
he's not gonna go all Chester molester on it then.
Yeah.
well, I don't know how to bring it to you, but I don't care about the money because it's not all about the money. It's about sending a message. Because when the world needs peace, there needs to be carnage. But who do I care? I'm just a freak, like all of you, like this guy that looks like a penguin, the man that has question marks all over himself, thinking that he can solve the world's problems with one stupid riddle, or a $billion entrepreneur that is secretly Gotham's Dark Knight. Well, I beg to differ.
Speaking of Joker.
Oh no.
What is it?
Wait.
Speaking of Joker, have y'all seen the new one with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yes.
Oh yeah, me.
I think his interpretation of the Joker is very, very good, even by my standards.
What? Wait. Would you like to meet him? 'Cause I can go find him real quick. My mother always told me to smile and put on a happy face. I killed those men on that train station, Murray. That's the greatest joke of all. You get what you fucking deserve.
I thought my jokes were bad.
I thought they were straight bangers.
Oh, you need to work on your jokes, because I could make up a killing joke and it still won't be funny.
Well, they always say there's a Batman who laughs, but everyone forgets about that one.
Well, and who's laughing now?
Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay, now a word from our sponsor. You ever want to go with a bang? Try our new Joker Bang Energy. It'll knock your socks off faster than Batman getting Catwoman in the sack.
Also sponsoring Conor McGregor's Corporate 12 Irish whiskey.
Oh no, not this shit again. We've just got a new one. So you've probably heard that I've just been engaged to my recent girlfriend. So I have it's not the proper 6 one we've told you about. It's the retired and I'm coming back to kick Khabib's ass version. We've also got the Spuds Potatoes one. If you remember the famous potato famine,
What the fuck?
if you remember the famous potato famine, these ones have extra alcohol in them, so you know you're gonna fucking kill your liver when you drink them.
Indeed.
Yay! My favorite! Liver death!
And if that's not enough to
We just got.
if that's not enough to convince you, we also have our Irish stew one. It tastes like shit, but later on you're gonna enjoy it.
What the fuck?
I'm always a fan. I'm always a
new-
fan of the corned
got
beef
new
hash
flavor.
one, but that
Got a new flavor.
I'm a fan of the corn.
Oi! It's my turn.
Let me talk, you fucking bastard.
Hey,
So there's the
you bloody cool.
there's the corned beef hash one,
Oh, fuck you.
which has extra
With
hash
anchor.
oil, which is AKA devil's lettuce. Okay, there. Now you can go.
Okay.
Oh.
Anyways, got new flavors. We got Irish blood whiskey, which is very spicy, but also very sick. Like Jaeger! and then we got Delphine's birthday cake surprise. It's so sweet with a hint of bathwater in there. And that's my favorite. But don't take my word for it. Bobbitt? How does it taste?
Is there any?
It tastes like pure bliss and ass. I drink it every day, but when I wake up in the morning and before I go to bed, it brings joy to my life. Also, it tastes like ass.
Wait, we actually have an actual tier 3 sub of Belle Delphine and of an OnlyFans fan and her Pornhub account. So here's the ultimate white knight simp to talk about it now. I dream about her every night, and I try to simp for my queen. I let her step on my neck and call me a little shit dick or whatever you want to call it. I still think I'm gonna get with her one day. I still think I still think I'm gonna get that hot, juicy gluteus maximus, because I don't say any like inappropriate words, because I respect women. I put them on a pedestal because she's the highest queen of them all. But I will recommend this to
Listen here, Johnny.
I will recommend this to anyone. Wait, oh no, we've got an incel coming in here. Yeah, Belle Delphine's a fucking bitch, and you should treat her like shit and put her in the fucking kitchen where she belongs. Oh no, I'm sorry, I offended all the.
Talk to the queen like that.
I'm gonna have SJWs after me.
You need to get out. You need to get out. You can't disrespect the way.
But we
need to get it out.
We live in the 50s mentality where women are supposed to respect men.
No, we respect the way.
Who let the you got knuckles in here?
I did. Me is stupid.
Okay, so after that whole like simp versus incel fiasco, we got another flavor for you here. For any of you snowflakes, we got a special one for you. If you act now and get offended, we've got the special Karen edition. Or if you're not offended by that enough, we've also got the Olaf one, because you never let it go, really. So, or for you special SJWs, we've got a warm place in our hearts for you. We've got the special women's only proper 12. It only has women of history, so expect to see Joan of Arc on there or other great feminists. We've also got Amelia Earhart, but we can't find her body, so you're fucked in that situation.
Well, I'm sure that somewhere in the world, somebody's gonna have a fun time fucking that corpse.
Oh shit.
Alright. I mean, wait, what?
Quagmire, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know.
Where's your friend Peter?
Hi, this is Anita Sarkeesian here, and I just like to say I like this all-female edition. This is a JPEG of Amelia Earhart. Really brings out the women diversity, and yeah, we need more female-led video games because there isn't enough. And fuck all the males. I hope they all die in a horrible house fire.
Oh my god! Okay, Cons, you can leave now. Take your whiskey and get the fuck out of here. We don't want your sorry ass being in our commercial. We don't care if you got fired and lost all property. We don't give a fuck. You should die and kill yourself.
Holy shit. Okay, if that's not a good special guest, then we've got this one for you. Oh, what's going on, cunts? It's Max Mofo here. Oh, check out my Pokemon cards, yeah, mate. You fucking cunts, yeah.
Max,
fuck off. I'm gonna drink a shoey here. Oh, what the fuck? Where's Frank at? Frank!
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's me, Filthy Frank.
Oh, Frank, you.
What in the fuck is going on?
I have no idea.
That's
why I said this is the madness part of the podcast.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we went from madness to straight insane asylum.
Yep. This is the
Don't worry, I already lost my instinct.
This is the Arkham Asylum of podcast segments.
Don't worry, I already lost my sanity the first few seconds of this podcast.
Oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate that, Dan Rex. Oh, God.
Hey, Angie, I got a joke for you.
Yeah, what is it?
What do you call a kid with no friends?
What?
A Sandy Hook survivor.
Oh, shit. Wait, I've got one then. This one's gonna be obvious, though. What do you call a Marilyn Manson fan?
What?
A Columbine school shooter? Oh, no, I'm gonna get shit for that one.
I can see now Marilyn Manson fans in the chat going, "You motherfucker! Marilyn Manson has no connection to Columbine, you fuck."
Yeah, someone's probably raging.
I got a joke, but I might offend some people.
We already have.
It can't be any worse than what me and NG said.
Yeah.
What happens if your plane leaves and somebody says it got hijacked?
What?
Well, time to turn on the news for the Empire State Building.
Oh.
Or the Twin Towers.
I mean that there was a hero that day. It was Spider-Man wasn't there. He fucked up. Oh man, where was his web slinging action there?
We're gonna die.
Well, he was at the local Nickelback concert, jamming out the hero.
Yeah. Where was Joe? What? Fuck. Yeah, where was J. Jonah Jameson there to call him out on his bullshit for that? Oh, you know about Spider-Man. He wasn't there to save everyone for 9/11, that piece of shit.
Well, I think the movie was made before 9/11 happened.
Oh, that they fucking predicted it then. Just like The Simpsons did with everything else.
And Family Guy.
Yeah.
We're calling you out, my friend. We're calling you out. Okay. Anyways, find the Funko listing.
Yeah, why? Do I have to read off every name?
I take that as a no.
What?
Just say the highlights.
The highlights, okay.
Because there's a lot of shit that me and Denrix doesn't care about on that list.
Well, I don't know what's on the list.
Oh, God. Why not?
Well, looks like you got to read the whole thing.
Well, that's why I wanted MG to send me a link to the article.
Well, you could just go on the Funko Twitter like I'm looking at right now. I'll just go by the San Diego Comic-Con ones, which they called the Virtual Con. Okay, so some of the notable ones, there's fucking... Toucan Sam, it looks like, or whoever the fuck that is. I'm pretty sure it's Toucan Sam. Then there's fucking Jack in the Box.
I might have to get that one.
What, the Toucan Sam one?
Wait. By Jack in the Box, do you mean like the restaurant mascot or an actual like Jack in the Box?
The actual mascot. But he probably does...
Ooh, I might get that one too then.
He probably does Jack in the Box, so that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, and if anyone's a fan of DJ music, there's Steve Aoki. Oh,
Steve Aoki.
What the fuck have they made one of me, motherfucker? DJ Skinny Penis.
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
Hey!
yeah. I should be a Funko Pop, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
What's going on, Skinny Penis?
Oh, no one gives a shit about the Fort...
What, motherfucker? I heard about this a DJ motherfucker, but yet they don't want to make one of me, motherfucker. What the fuck is up with that, yo?
I know, right?
We probably put on strike.
No one gives a shit about the Fortnite ones except the little, like, 8-year-old kids.
Yay.
Oh
yeah, and Ninja. I can't forget about him.
They have a Kiss Funko.
Why would I want?
And the soda.
What kind of Kiss Funko?
Why would I want to?
The soda figures.
Why would I want to kiss you? Like, what the fuck?
Ooh, what?
It's the band.
I know.
I'll have to get one of those for my dad.
Yeah, me too.
There's the Pokemon ones. If anyone likes Pokemon.
I do.
Oh.
Yeah,
You gotta be kidding.
Yeah, they have the.
You gotta be kidding me. They have McDonald's Funko Pops.
Wait, don't you shit on McDonald's? That's my. Well, I'm not gonna say it on here, but I like McDonald's, so I'm definitely getting those ones.
You may or may not have a McDonald's employee currently on the podcast.
Yeah. That's where I was trying to go with that with me, too.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know you worked at McDonald's, Bobbitt.
Yep, been there for about 5 years now.
Ah,
You forgot.
sorry.
You forgot about me as well, Dan Rex. I've been there for like. I'm a newbie, but I've been there for like 2 years now.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh,
Conor McGregor.
okay. They have Conor McGregor ones, but those are old as hell.
Ooh.
Does anyone give a shit about Hello?
They have a Edward Scissorhands.
Is that for the lesbians? I mean, I mean, man has a good scissor game, if you know what I mean. Or like, if you ever want to scissor on scissor action, I prefer like him and Freddy just like going at it. Like, they probably have the best like scissoring game in the fucking universe. That they make lesbians look straight. Oh, I'm really gonna get shit for that one. Holy fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, if anyone gives a shit.
Well, it was fun being on the show. We'll see y'all in 6 months.
All right. So if anyone gives a shit about Hello Kitty, or I'd say Hello Titty.
Bruh. They have the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror.
Those are good ones. I might consider getting some of those.
There's a Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Wait. I got a comment about Casper. No one's called him out on this. Tell me why fucking Casper ghosts people so much, but yet he's the one also like doing inappropriate things. Where's the cancel culture on that? No, I'm kidding. No one's been ghosted as much as Casper, or ghosted as much as he has. Oh, wait, no, Ghostbusters. I could say the ghost from there. Oh, here's one. Here's one no one gives a shit about too. The Nickelodeon. Well, maybe people do like it. Nickelodeon Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I prefer the originals.
Wait, which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
The Nickelodeon ones, like the newer ones for kids. I don't know if people like them, but I heard they aren't like as good, really.
Is it the Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones?
I don't know. It just says the Nickelodeon version, so I'm not sure.
Because one from 2012 was actually really good.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's a Die Hard Funko.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I would get that one, but I'd be suckering into getting the rest of them.
This is a good Nickelodeon one for anyone that likes Invader Zim. I like that show.
Yeah, I can't wait for the new. I can't wait for the new Nick box because apparently it's supposed to have an exclusive Invader Zim item in it.
I heard the movie they uploaded with Invader Sim to Netflix was actually pretty good though.
Hey, it's Fluffy!
It's what?
It was, and the new Rocco one is pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
To say hello, it's the Fluffy Show.
Wait.
Hey, it's Fluffy.
Wait,
It's time to let you know. It says the Fluffy Show.
Dan.
Hey, it's Fluffy.
Dan Rex, I got one that you might remember from back in the day. Remember Zima's cat from Emperor's New Groove? That's one that they have.
Oh, I just saw that. I just saw that. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Calm down there, JD. We don't need to hear about your cat fetish. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you!
I'm joking, Dan Rex.
No, this is JD you're messing with, you piece of shit. You don't just accuse me of fucking my cats, okay? I love my cats more than this Twitch streamer that choke slams her cats and throw them across the room.
What's going on, guys? JD from New York 206 here. This is off the script. Wait, I gotta fucking yell at my cat, Bacardi. Get off my fucking lawn chair.
Hello, everybody.
Kevin Dunn.
My name is Kevin Dunn. I just have some food.
I'm so sick of fucking Alexa Bliss every goddamn time, and then she called me out on Twitter because fucking other people have to dig up my old tweets, like, Okay, after that shit, there's some DC ones actually.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know which ones?
Are they any good?
Well, there's Cyborg Superman, there's that one. And of course Black Lightning, if anyone watches that show at all. This one's a Batman villain, Ra's al Ghul, but everyone mispronounces his name and says Ra's al Ghul.
Well, that's how it's pronounced in the Christopher Nolan Batman movies.
What, Ra's al Ghul, or is it Ra's al Ghul? Because I'm pretty sure you pronounce it Ra's al Ghul.
In the movies, it's pronounced Ra's al Ghul. But everybody knows in the comics and the Arkham games, it's pronounced Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah. Oh no, this is a meme-worthy one. There's the Batman and Robin, Mr. Freeze, but it's glitter edition.
Oh no.
I know, I brought back one of the not so popular Batman movies.
Well, you know you're gonna have a ice day if you're gonna get it.
Does anyone like Star Wars? There's a Sith Jet Trooper one.
Ooh. I might get that one.
What, the Sith Trooper one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a Stan Lee one too. It's from Iron Man.
Yeah. It's the Hugh Hefner
Oh my.
Stanley.
Oh wait, here's the one I was telling you about, Dan Rex, the X-Men 20th anniversary one with the Nightcrawler, and people are gonna hate me for this one, but the X-Men Origins Wolverine Deadpool that didn't talk at all.
Here's a Bloodborne Funko Pop. And a God
Really?
Yeah, and there's a God of War Funko Pop.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. That's one
There you go, Angie.
That's one I wanted to get, actually, the God of War Kratos one.
And they're exclusive to GameStop.
I know they made one for the game you like, Bobbitt, that Ghost of, how do you say it?
Tsushima?
Yeah, they actually made one for that. Would you get that one?
Yeah, I have to get that.
There's also the
For sure.
There's also the Jay and Silent Bob reboot one with Iron Bob.
Hey, NG,
Yeah.
where's your Exodia? Yeah,
What do you mean?
because they have Funkos for the original Yu-Gi-Oh, like Yugi, Pegasus, and the other main male character, and then there's Exodia and Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Yeah, I already knew about those. I pre-ordered those like months back, like before like Corona hit, like right when they dropped them, because I knew people would like buy those. Whoa, jeez. Yeah, I pre-ordered those ones right when they dropped because I like the way those ones are made. Holy shit.
I think he's dying.
Yeah. Wait,
I got Corona.
Wait, here's one everyone would actually like. Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy, and one of them scented too, which is weird, but I would buy that whole fucking set because I love those movies.
Hey, what's going on, beautiful people? It's me, Ron Burgundy. Back at again with a new and improved what is it? Announcement? Yeah. A new and improved announcement that myself, Ron Burgundy, and my entire newscast crew will be turning into miniature versions of ourselves with big heads and small arms. And they're called Hops. Did I say that? Oh, it's Funko. Funko. I was said Funko. Jeez. These people. Anyways, yeah. You got myself, Ron Burgundy, in my burgundy suit, in my pajamas with my little doggy with matching pajamas, and me playing the flute while flame comes out of the other end.
Oh, you're actually looking at them.
And then you got my weatherman that is holding a banana for some reason.
I'm pretty sure he's fellatioing a dick.
And I know that he's... Well, good for you too. And I think he's still in shock of killing the man when we had that a street battle for the local news network.
Hey, we don't.
And then
hey, that never happened. That's like, we don't talk about that.
Stop! I remember it.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Hey, that's my line. But I'm gonna trademark it so nobody in this room will say it. Okay?
But
only Ron Burgundy was.
Basically, the guy sucking the dick who's his co-worker is that dude from The Office, but that's gonna piss every Office fan off now that thinks that's the best show ever. But Breaking Bad, I'm sorry. Also, if you like Game of Thrones, go fuck yourself because you're into incest porn. No, I'm kidding. I just had to make that joke.
I like Game of Thrones.
What?
So you're saying that you dislike rednecks because they are an incest group?
I never said that. I was making the joke of Game of Thrones because they literally... You know what I meant. They're fucking family and they fuck each other. That would
Ron Burgundy thinks otherwise.
That would be more like the Wrong Turn movies if you're talking about that, like straight up West Virginia shit.
Well, you know, I met Three Finger, and it was pretty chill. Even though he smelled like shit.
Wait, what?
He needs some good dental care and all that, and then probably a prosthetic. But all in all, he's a pretty cool dude, especially with his brothers. And we had some chow mein, but I found a few bones in mine, so that's not weird at all.
Wait, his name's Three Finger? Did he use 3 fingers on you then when he fingered your urethra?
Maybe.
Oh my god, what the
Maybe
fuck?
Not.
You're not supposed to tell me that. What the My personal favorite's Sawtooth, because that dude can't fix his jaw to begin with. He literally took inspiration from the fucking Saw bear cage shit and fucking just... You can't fit... Not even the most best dentist in the world could fix that hack jaw.
Hey guys, can we wrap this up soon? I have to go to bed here in a couple hours.
How long have we been going on, NG?
Like 4 hours now, just as much as our one that went pretty long.
I think it's a good time to end it, since Bobbitt has to get his beauty sleep.
Yeah, unless you and me want to stay on, I don't know.
I have to get ready for bed myself. I'm getting a little bit tired. Plus, my throat is kind of hurting.
I guess we could wrap it up then. Oh.
Yeah. Because we're not going to stay up for like 24 hours to do one single podcast.
I'd probably be like losing it even more if I stayed up that long. Alright, I guess I'll let you wrap it up then, Dan Rex.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fun night of craziness, sex jokes, and above all else, absolutely nothingness. I mean, nothingness or absolute chaos or whatever I'm trying to say. But thank you for listening or watching this shit show of a podcast. And I hope you enjoy your day, night, or whatever you're listening to this podcast. I'm Dan Rex. That was NG and our special guest, Bobbitt. And I hope you come back around because I know that we'll try not to be done. And just to make sure, I'm going to go get myself an enema, and I'm going to shit myself, literally. So, you have a good night, and take it away.
What do you mean, take it away? You forgot the part where we plug our shit, too.
Oh, I'm letting you go first, dickhead.
Dickhead, okay. Okay, so that if you guys even listen or watch this shit show, this has been episode 7. I know we were away for a while because Corona and other family, other shit, whatever the fuck going on. So if you want to check out my cringy ass, you can check me out on fucking YouTube at NG Fresh in all caps with the fucking $sign in the name. This might take a little bit because I got a few things to plug here. No.
No. You gotta wrap it up.
No, I'm not gonna do the Steam account thing because I made my name way too long to piss people off, so forget about that. You can check out my Discord, which is just my name again, or my cringy TikTok, which is the same name but with an underscore and a 0 in fucking lowercase. I've actually got more followers than here, surprisingly, so I guess I can be myself over there. Oh yeah, also Twitter, where I get all my, like, good GIFs and memes, like, spam people with that shit, like, NG Fresh, fucking, lowercase with 2 H's, yeah, that's pretty much it, so you guys plug your shit.
Okay. You can find me on Twitter at DanRex216 if you are interested in looking up on my shit. But I know that you don't give a damn about me, but please check me out. It's worth your time. And Bobbitt?
You can find me on Twitter at AshesFries19. You can catch me on the Horny Goat, the Cold Bone Show, the Silent Study, and I have a YouTube, TikTok. They're both the Bobbitt Network, and I'm on Instagram at Jeff Gordon One Fan. And you can catch me on Pornhub.
Damn.
I'm Fat Master 69.
Oh my god. Wait, I did have one more thing to plug.
Oh god, here we go.
No, and it's not my asshole before you guys say that. it was basically, yeah, if any of you even watch this show, if you survive this long or care to listen to me ramble some more, I also have my new installment of that. This is me going a little narcissistic here, so be aware of that. You've got my caffeine joke show where I just ramble nonsensical shit on my mind and drink caffeine until I fucking OD on that shit. Basically what I did on this podcast, except like more so so you guys could check that shit out too. Anyone got anything else to say before I end it?
Nope.
Okay, so goodbye everyone whenever this gets uploaded. I hope you enjoy the shit. I don't usually promote this shit, but like, comment, and smash that fucking like button, or dislike, or if you're a douchebag, comment too if you're not a fucking asshole. And to the trolls, I love you guys, because you guys troll just like I used to back in the day, so fuck you too. Good night everyone, or good day, whatever the fuck time it is.